Yo, money, you think this lifestyle, you on the high power shit. Brother, we don't come off like the mob. You understand what I'm saying?
We out here, say the hustlers prayer. We out here, say the hustlers prayer.
Nigga, all we know is crack sales, incorrect bills, and lost hope. No education, my occupation is selling coke. Sick and tired of being broke, so I got me a pack. You been tricking all these bitches, I be letting it stack. Fill on water, baking soda, and some Yola got me bubble. Cause my grandma's heart, she heard I was hustling. Something gotta give, yeah, I gotta live. They want me dead on the 12 by 12 with time on my head. Fuck that, tell them niggas wait on that. Please wait on that. Use a few bricks short, put some weight on that. Plug through a few extra, you know I'll be right back. It's like that. When they see me winning, they don't like that. 4-4-4 dog, in case I gotta fight back. I need 100 mil before I go. Anything could be your last, boy, you never know. So
we out here, say the hustlers prayer. We out here, say the hustlers prayer. If the game shakes me or breaks me, I hope it makes me a better man. Take a better stand, put money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this college plan, so she don't need no man. If the game shakes me or breaks me, I hope it makes me a better man. Take a better stand, put money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this college plan, so she don't need no man. We out here, say the hustlers prayer. We out here, say the hustlers prayer.
Nigga, all ain't up with broken promises, open caskets and homicides. We resort to violence over the passion of monetized. But I lost the action with a caption. I'm down the ride on the indie picture, giving them pictures of back the slide. Space something neighborhood, place we can take y'all. This glass gas, poison the mask, but get an 8 off. Last batch broke into halves to get it played off. The fast track, open your stash, nigga, and take off. 80s baby, for putting faith in Southern hustle's friend. Gives an escape, but still there's nothing there. You see the game can either make me or break me, but still I'm stuck in there. I'm better man, but is it fucking fair? Yeah, I'm coexisting with angels that live through older pictures. Ain't no liquors, we holding closer than both constrictors. My soul is bitter, you couldn't find you a older nigga. Never was tore up as I close the scripture.
We out here, say the hustlers prayer. We out here, say the hustlers prayer. If the game shakes me or breaks me, I hope it makes me a better man. Take a better stand, put money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this college plan, so she don't need no man. If the game shakes me or breaks me, I hope it makes me a better man. Take a better stand, put money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this college plan, so she don't need no man. If the game shakes me or breaks me, I hope it makes me a better man. Take a better stand, put money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this college plan, so she don't need no man. If the game shakes me or breaks me, I hope it makes me a better man. Take a better stand, put money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this college plan, so she don't need no man. We out here, say the hustlers prayer. We out here, say the hustlers prayer.
Nigga, you already know.
Jealousy's a motherfucker.
The other side is no love for them. Let it stay about arms reach. I know for snuff for them. Snuck up in the club with a beat. Ain't got to snuff with them. Can't stop, won't stop. Bad boys like muffin' them. The other side is no love for them. Let it stay about arms reach. I know for snuff for them. Snuck up in the club with a beat. Ain't got to snuff with them. Can't stop, won't stop. Bad boys like muffin' them.
I breathe life in the beats. I need diapers, I'm the shit. Causing weak MCs to leave cyphers. First they going to war, now they screaming ceasefire. I'm the reason why they fit with MC that breathe records. Puffing on the big joint, listening to big joint. Beaming with the heated seats, just to keep your bitch moist. I get the looking like a pistol with a lip point. Bubble gum rapping, hoping none of that from this point. The all-rated, the alpha before beta. Shame on a boy hater that thought it was more greater. You niggas going on tour for toilet paper. Don't be talking out of order. This is nothing short of greatness. I talk slick and my bars is more piffer. Large on the radar, spark from long distance. Catch a nigga lacking while you flossing on your Insta. Act like we all dressed in black like more tissue. Bitches.
The other side is no love for them. Let it stay about arms reach. I know for snuff for them. Snuck up in the club with a piece. Ain't got the snuff with them. Can't stop, won't stop. Bad boys like puffin' them. The other side is no love for them. Let it stay about arms reach. I know for snuff for them. Snuck up in the club with a piece. Ain't got the snuff with them. Can't stop, won't stop. Bad boys like puffin' them. They put me on the top, they got black dog. Me and the homies fled in the black saw. Too much information for 2 bars already. You can tell that I came with a few scars. Bitch, I'm heavy, but I lose pounds like Weight Watchers. Turn a few grams into Def Jam. Me and my partner. No big pooping, I've been moving. Better keep your eyes on your relationship and future. But I don't want the hooker, you ain't know how to get money with her. So I told her even if the pussy was real good, I still fuck her first nigga you see cook base on a slow cooker. Life is all about a hustle, but you can never understand a nigga struggle. Nah, analyze finds, do rewind this, monopoly behind this, motherfucker.
I only deal with reality, but I deal with the time up towards the future. I can't deal with what a reality seems to be. I have to take it to where I see it could go.
Oh, and I'm in here. Welcome to another episode of Smoke Session. I am your host, Pop a Lot of Shit. Hopefully my brother can pull up if he got time. Oh, but I got things I want to talk about. I didn't stream this in no boxing. This ain't gonna be about boxing right here. This gonna be about some real shit. Oh. What do you define as real? There you go. I ain't even want to start till you pull it up. There you go. I ain't even want to start till you pull it up, bro.
What's good, bro?
Yo, you been paying attention to this clubhouse shit with Jim Jones?
Yeah, yo, that's crazy because I saw the whatchamacallit earlier. I saw the stream earlier. I was watching, and I saw who you was talking to or whatever. And it ain't no disrespect to anybody like that, but I could tell son he ain't tap into that shit and see what was going on. I tapped into it. I ain't see the whole video with Trav, but I saw the shit going on with him and 21 Savage and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I saw the whole interview with him and Tekashi or whatnot. Like, it took me 3 days to watch it because I watched it in hour intervals or whatever. But but all in all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Like, I've been said what I said about Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Because when Mel, like, boom, when Mel got locked up, right? So anybody from the streets that know that, you know, you had your phone tapped or whatever the case may be, when you get locked up, automatically they gonna present that paperwork to you to let you know, like, nigga, we had a warrant for your phone, bro. So that's how we was able to hear everything that was going on. Mel was never presented with any of that type of work. And I looked this up for myself to see if there was a warrant issued for his phone to be tapped. There was no type of warrant issue for Mel's phone to be tapped. They gotta have a warrant for that, and they didn't. So whose phone was they listening to this conversation on?
Jimmy.
And then, but you gotta understand where the streets is coming from too, bro. When they saying with Wack, like, I don't agree with what he doing, but I understand what he doing, but I still kind of don't agree with it. Like, in no shape, form, or fashion, you should be getting money with a rap. You should, like, There is no ifs, ands, or buts of why you did it. We want to know why. We know why you did it, bro. You wanted to get out of trouble. You wanted to come home. You wanted to still do what you was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I called it. I've been called it and told niggas that Tekashi was gonna be home in a year because he was an investment to the record label.
Yeah, a big one.
We already knew. We already knew about Hip Hop Police. So you don't think the FBI ain't working with the record label to actually sit and say, like, listen, we don't want Tekashi. We want the people he's around. The record label said, well, we could benefit to make money off of this. Well, how long can he stand to do? A year. All he got to do is cooperate, and he get a year.
Did he do a year inside? Wasn't he in PC the whole time?
Bro, I don't know where he was at. He probably was in PC. They had to put him in there.
That nigga was in a facility.
That's a fact. Because he's an investment. He's an investment, bro. The label put out money on this kid. They had to get it back. So it was an investment move. He still is an investment. That's why he's kind of walking and doing what he's doing. But he's a rat at the end of the day.
No doubt. But Jimmy, how did Jim Jones get from underneath this conspiracy shit and his gun charge in Virginia?
All
Wack asked is where the charges go. And everybody jumped on Wack. That's some shit I'm saying. Like, hold on, bro. Okay, he's a rat. We know he's a rat. Documented, right?
Yeah.
Over here, where did your charges go? Where your charges go? I want to know. Where, like everybody else got locked up, where did your charges go, Jimmy? And you can't answer that. And yo, the shit with Trav, bro. When you listen to it, I hate to, but just being a real nigga, you're gonna be like, well, Jimmy, if you can't answer, if ain't nobody fessing up, every time Wack asks a question, niggas either answering it with another question or deflecting it, then they know he fucking did something he wasn't supposed to do.
Yeah, but that's the same sense of niggas coming home, knowing niggas is rats and still dapping them up. That's all it is, bro.
Well, listen, what did Jimmy do for Alpo? What did Jimmy do for Alpo? That should tell you something, huh?
But check it though. See, but that's the thing that I noticed about like New York and the East Coast that's a little bit different from the West, bro. You rat in the West, it ain't no coming back, nigga. You can't come back to that neighborhood. Niggas in the East, bro, niggas rat, niggas come right back to the neighborhood. Certain niggas will fuck with them and certain niggas won't. But for the most part, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it can be bought up here, man. You can buy a slew of niggas in New York.
That's a fact.
You can buy their loyalties.
And that's what I feel a lot of niggas ain't understanding too, bro, is that when you got money behind this shit and niggas is hungry, niggas is gonna fall into, and this is the life right now where niggas is falling into anything. Niggas ain't standing for anything. Niggas is falling into anything, bro. Like, all it takes is a couple dollars to put a nigga in line, man. Like, and that's the sad part about it, is because niggas ain't really got no integrity, bro. Like,
you want to know how much money Jimmy feeding homeboy? Like, when you hear that conversation between Trav and Wack and the dude that's supposed to be like his page in there, like, yo, bro, like, all you keep hearing people say is Wack, let him talk, Wack, let him talk.
Yeah, but then I heard 7 minutes.
Everybody else is talking. Wack never gets to talk.
But I heard 7 minutes of it on World Star. And Wack just kept telling him, like, Trav, like, when I see you, I'm gonna fuck you up. But whoever's trying to control the interview is like, yo, like, it ain't gotta go there. We ain't gotta.
But the nigga controlling the interview was letting the nigga Trav get off way more than Wack. And Wack was like, yo, I watched the whole shit. It's over an hour. So I watched the whole shit. You feel what I'm saying? Wack is patient up until about 45 minutes. About 45, 50 minutes. And then he's like, nigga, I'm going to knock you the fuck out. From then on, he's like, I don't care about nothing else that nobody else say. He checked the nigga doing the interview. And I think the nigga doing the interview, when Wack going to catch that nigga at a department store and fuck him up like buying socks. The nigga Trav, he going to catch him at a bodega in New York. He going to think Wack out there. And they going to beat the shit out of him. And Jimmy not going to say it. Jimmy not going to say you, bro.
If he do, that's what he's supposed to do, because he already put it out there. and in there, like he already put it out there, like nigga, like I'm gonna fuck you up. So when you see the nigga, you know, the same way you said Meek was a bitch for basically, you know, same way he said and then saw 6ix9ine or whatever. But this is what Wack gotta understand too. Like, all right, y'all niggas from the West is different from niggas from the East, as we all know. Like y'all niggas will touch that federal informant, nigga. And your mans go do that time behind the wall and niggas will feed them. Niggas over here in the East, certain niggas ain't like that, my nigga. Certain niggas money ain't long enough. And you gotta and not to say like it's happening more on the East Coast than it is the West Coast, but that nigga's an East Coast federal informant, my nigga. You know how quicker they'll find out that information over the West? You got cases in the West and in the Midwest, my nigga, that will not get solved because people are telling. But you got cases in the East that get solved quicker. It's either due to evidence, a nigga telling, or niggas is on social media. It's happening all over the world, but I'm basically saying it from where I'm seeing it from my standpoint. I'm seeing it happen on the East. I don't live in the West, so I don't see it happen in the West, even though I know it probably go down. You know what I'm saying?
Over there, man.
Niggas is telling all over the place, bro.
Niggas all over the place. That's
niggas is telling all over the place. But I'm saying it to say like this, bro. At the end of the day, my nigga, that man is a federal informant. So I'm not touching him. I can say whatever the fuck I want about him, and then when I see him in person, my nigga, I'm not touching him. I'm not gonna touch him. Yeah, you think it's smart to really try to put your hands on that nigga? If he told once, my nigga, like, you think he ain't gonna tell again?
You can't run down like the shit with Meek. The shit with Meek Mill, you can't run down on me.
Yeah, but do you take a nigga serious like that running down on you? That's the thing, bro. Like,
if the nigga run, I don't even think Meek was in New York.
But that's what but this is what I'm saying in general, my nigga. If I know a nigga,
I gotta beat you up.
Bro, if I know it, bro, nah, my nigga, if I know you a rat, my nigga, and I put that out there and all that extra shit, the whole world knowing shit, and you see me somewhere and you running down, nigga, I'm gonna laugh at you because I know what I'm putting myself in a position to, my nigga. Meek is a nigga that already been behind them balls for whatever the fuck he did. He been behind that shit, so he know what's gonna happen when he go back there.
I'm finna crack that nigga in his shit, bro.
My nigga, I ain't cracking that nigga in his shit, my nigga. He a rat. He a rat. And the biggest fucked up thing about it too is niggas entertain this nigga.
That's another thing that I fuck with Wack, because Wack said, I didn't get a nigga no platform. Y'all did. He said the whole thing should have been that it was Wack 100 and Tekashi 6ix9ine in Clubhouse, and there was only 8 niggas watching. But instead, like damn near a couple million motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Done streamline this shit. So Wack didn't get that nigga on that platform. Everybody else did.
We can't say Wack gave him a platform, yes. But Wack added to the scrutiny, my nigga. He added to the talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to sit down as an OG blood, nigga. You trying to sit down and trying to basically make this person understand that you are a rat. Like, nigga, I don't got to make you understand nothing. Whether I'm blood, crip, whatever. I don't have to sit and make you understand nothing. Me as being a neutral person, when I put my hands in the mud and I took them back out and I saw they was dirty, I knew what the rules were, bro. I knew what the rules were. You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? I still follow those rules.
Because here's why I'm looking at it from Wack's point of view, because Wack got to be what, 50?
Yeah, but Wack's looking at it from a business standpoint.
Real talk. Here we go. He's looking at it from, he know what it's supposed to be. He know what it's supposed to be. He know what it is. So the shit that he was saying, I was really taking heed to. He was like, you was never supposed to be in that position anyway. You feel me? Like, you was never supposed to be in that position that you was in, that they made you feel like you was in. So on everything, he said what he told Tekashi, he said, you didn't snitch. I forgot how he said this shit, but Basically, he said, bro, you ain't never been no blood. You ain't no real blood.
He said he basically was a civilian the whole time. He
You're a
was a civilian the whole time, and he basically did. He said he did what he felt he was supposed to do, which was sad.
And that's okay, because you a civilian.
But check it though. But there's there was a joint running around with DJ Academics, where Academics he says that he talked to Shotty on the phone. Mm-hmm. And Shotty told him that the reason why he's not mad at 6ix9ine is because he made 6ix9ine made him think and everybody think he was about it. Like he really made, he said that he made these niggas think and he made him think. But then again, Shotty's a very intelligent person, bro. Shotty can sit there and he could feed AK all the bullshit he want, but we know what the truth is. The moment whoever can get the moment to slide, the green light is the green light. It's already lit. It's already on them.
Man, listen, man. You could be around. You could have been around, whatever you want to call him, Danny, Daniel. What Tekashi's real name, Danny.
Whatever it is, bro.
You could have been around that nigga for, at the maximum, a week, at the minimum 10 minutes, and just know that this nigga ain't Master P about it. He ain't about it like he talking about it. You doing too much talking. If a nigga steady talking, man, he ain't about it. If he talking about it, how you gonna be about it? You talking about it. Most niggas show it.
Well, there was a couple incidents they said he did do some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what he
30
did.
niggas around.
What up?
There's 30 niggas around. There's 30 niggas behind him. Of course you're gonna do some shit. Do some shit when it's you and 2 niggas and it's 4 other niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? When the odds are against you. Prove it to me then that you wild out.
Personally, me being an outsider looking in, bro, that whole movement, it went a little bit too fast. I personally believe Shotty got a little bit ahead of himself. I don't think he was thinking all the way when he was doing what he did or whatnot. I look at it and I say I say if Son can go back and do it all over again, I would tell him I'll tell a nigga to get the bag, bro, and get the fuck away from that nigga as far as he could. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, you gave it. Listen, bro, you gave that nigga everything for him to be who he is. The reason why he's talking, I guarantee you in real life why he's saying he ain't mad is because it's my fault. I put the whole machine behind a fuck nigga.
Yeah.
So I can't be mad at nobody but myself. You feel me? When it comes to him, everybody else can be mad at the nigga, but like I go back to what Wax said. That dude was a civilian. Like before you even put a flag on him and his Lucky Charm shit, what had he done? That motherfucker was working at a bodega.
No, that's a fact. He ain't had not one.
Come on, bro.
He ain't had not one. What you call it on him?
Not one fight on the block that meant anything. One fight against anybody been like, nah, Danny, give it up. Nothing. He could rap. They was like, oh, we can put something behind him right at the time because like New York needed something real quick, needed something new and fresh, and he's saying that nigga shit, and he's Spanish. So
I just think Son. I all I know is that Son popped up on the radar out of nowhere, and I wasn't jacking it at all because I was like, I just didn't trust it. I just didn't trust the person.
What
like that whole 6ix9ine facade, I just couldn't. I couldn't trust it. Like I was like, I don't know who the fuck this nigga is. What the fuck he talking about? You know what I'm saying? And it's like I've been around. You know, just like you, bro. Like I've been around the blocks a couple times, and I've seen a lot of real rights. I've seen a lot of niggas call themselves real right and then folded under pressure.
He didn't
You know
look
what I'm saying?
right from the first video I saw. When
I knew
saw
something
this
was wrong with son.
I just
I
read
knew.
the shit instantly, like, oh shit, they really gonna let this run? They gonna let this run? When I seen the video, I said, they gonna let this run? They gonna take this, like niggas be saying, like, you know how niggas be like calling like Soldier Boy fake blood. They try to say Lil Wayne fake blood and or Chris Brown, or like whatever, right? They like them niggas is rap bloods, right? Okay, cool, whatever. I be like, whatever. But at least them niggas keep it. They keep it in their lane. Whatever they is, you don't do no dumb shit, right? Like, well, not too dumb. This nigga, when I'm looking and seeing from the first 3 months of this shit, I said, they gonna let this rock. They don't see this. They just let this rock. I'm like, come on. I'm only a dude walking the streets and I can see it. Y'all don't. Woo, boy.
Yeah, but when I saw that whole movement, I looked at it like I looked at it at first. I was like, all right. I said these niggas is trying to pull a Dipset. Cause remember when Dipset really, like, you know, started they shit. That's what they were doing. They ushered the blood movement heavy. They were really putting it out there. Like, this is what we doing in New York and Harlem. And I think that was Shotty's thing. Shotty was like, nigga, this is what we gonna do. We gonna put it out here. Like, this is what's going on. This is what
But they went full fledged with it.
Wrong move.
Like Cam soften it up. Soften it up with the other colors. The orange, the pink, and like the root, he softened it up for the blood shit. Like, yeah, we blood, but like he ain't like when he gave it to the white folks, they was like, you know, they could do with the colors. These motherfuckers, they still doing hits. Like, to be truthfully honest, I don't see how they had a longer run than Bobby Shmurda. Word. I just don't see how they let it rock that long.
Because Bobby Shmurda was active. Bobby Shmurda was the focal point on what they wanted. See, they wanted Bobby Shmurda. They wanted Rowdy Rebel. So it was easier to grab them up. It was easier to grab them up because they were actually active. 6ix9ine wasn't active. It goes back to what I said in the beginning. The FBI go to the record label and they say, I really don't want him. We want the people that surround him. See, nobody went to L.A. Reid and them in Epic Records and said that about Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy, because they wanted them. They were the main focal points of the investigation. You feel me?
That's a fact.
So that's why they could stand to look at where 6ix9ine was at when he found out they raided his crib. He was overseas. His mindset told him, don't go back. But he went back because the record label told him, listen, you're not in trouble. We're just going to use this to make more money. That's why when he came home with the mindset of, nigga, I'm safe. Like, he wouldn't say it, but the label's going to protect me. I just got to make their money back. But what he not realizing is when you make that money back, how much are they going to protect you? Because you really can't put out no music.
To me, the second Power 105, the second Breakfast Club, when he said he fired all the security, everybody that was around him. To me, when I watched that interview, I was like, he's about to tell.
But everybody knew that, bro. Everybody knew he was going to tell during that interview. You could look in his face and he was going to tell. You could look at what he was wearing and tell like he was running. He was on the run.
Bro, listen,
bro,
man.
he was sitting up there. Listen, he was sitting up there in a hoodie. I remember that interview. He was sitting up there in like a regular hoodie, had his hair put up in a bun and all that extra shit, and he just kept in that chair back and forth. He knew it was any moment he could walk out that building and they was going to be waiting for him. He needed to figure out his next move because he knew, when I tell, it's not the people that I'm incarcerating that I'm worried about. It's the people that I've never met that I've heard about that I'm worried about. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think them niggas. Once them niggas found out everything, and like they found out how careless Shotty was, that's what happens, man. Like when you like, I'm not like I'm okay. I see it from every vantage point of what happened, but where I'm coming from is it as from the old. See, I'm an '80s baby. I'm like on the cusp of being what I'm saying. I'm from '81, so I look at it like, if you the code say this. You know what I'm saying? It's only a few reasons that you can bend or break the code, and nigga, that wasn't fucking one of them.
There isn't no reason. Like, all right, I'm not saying always, but loyalty is gonna be broke. Respect is gonna be broke. But that one where you supposed to keep your mouth shut, that's one that's never supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even care. Like, bro, I'm on it like this. I don't even care if the person that I did some shit with, I don't care if he told first. I'm still not telling, bro, because you still gonna be labeled as a rat at the end of the day. And that's what a lot of these niggas ain't understanding, bro. Is like the rules are so twisted. Everything is so twisted because and I'm not even gonna say just because of the young niggas. A lot of it is the OGs too. Then when the young niggas start finding out some of the people that they idolize as rats.
Let me ask you a question. Is Nicky Barnes a rat?
If you really want me to take it there, bro.
I'm gonna ask you because
hold on.
I'm saying them, like, when you really like the
before wait a minute. Now let me tell you something real. And this doesn't have to do with anything of, don't get me wrong when I say this, bro. I'm gonna tell you how I feel about that with Nicky Barnes, right? Nicky Barnes was an addict before he was even at his top spot. Mm-hmm. So that should have told you that he would have told. If he would have did anything that he had to do just to get a fix, and then turned around and did whatever he had to do just to get $1, niggas, you should have known. It's certain people.
Mm-hmm.
It's certain people, bro, that you should be able to look at by their character. I was a person, and I'm gonna say this, not even to, you know what I'm saying, put anything out there, whatever the case may be, but you and I both know that I had a person that I loved dearly close to me that did the same thing. And I'd have never thought in a million years that he would have did it. You feel what I'm saying? And you couldn't tell me that was my heart, bro. You couldn't tell me nothing. But when he did it, what did I do? I pushed him to the other side. He became a civilian to me. You never heard me spoke his name, anything after that. Those are the rules. That's how it's supposed to go, no matter who you are. I tell my own son, bro, like, I love you. But if you get your hands dirty in that mud, knowing what you getting your hands dirty into, and you do that, it's a certain relationship me and you can't have anymore.
I'm gonna ask you this: do you think you can make a nigga? You can push a nigga. You can do too much and push a nigga till you gonna make that nigga snitch. Like,
all right, now I'm gonna tell you something real. I was watching Cocaine Cowboys, right? Cocaine Cowboys, the new one that dropped on Netflix, right?
Mm-hmm. So
son was basically saying he was like the two big niggas that was into the shit in Miami. They got afraid because they found out it was 31 people that was going to possibly tell on them. So one of the dudes that wasn't on the list, they still put a hit out on him. Shot him in front of his kid, in front of his 6-year-old son at the gas station. When he survived, the nigga said, you want to know what? He said, because you did that, he said, I wasn't going to tell on you from the beginning, but because you tried to kill me.
There's the hits with the Nicky Barnes shit. Because Nicky was in jail during his time. If niggas would have did, if council members would have done what they were supposed to do, Because Nikki, it was 7 council members, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nikki told on 5. One nigga never got told on. Now, why you running around with Nikki, bitch? You ain't even trying to hide it. You ride around in Nikki car and you pull up on a council member like, yo, what's up? Like, you see what I'm with. Not even like, baby, like, what up, nigga? I'm in Nikki. Like, you feel me? The nigga in jail and he doing his time and you just like, well, fuck it, he in jail now. Word? Down, you see 5 other, it was 6. Oh, he incarcerated 5 council members. What happened to the 6 niggas? Why did he get to go free?
Because that nigga was telling on the higher ups. He had better information than Nikki. That's why.
No, that all he did was tell Nikki. All he did was tell Nikki what he saw. That nigga, Nikki never came up with any information on him. The deal was Nikki, everybody that was like, fuck Nikki, because that's how the shit ended up being. 5 niggas was like, man, fuck Nikki, he in jail. He had 1 nigga out of the 7 niggas that he put on. He had 1 nigga that was loyal to him. That's the 1 nigga that he told on everybody else.
Like I said, go back to what I was saying too. Loyalty and respect. You don't break it, but if you don't break it,
that's what I'm saying. Like, bruh, why are you like, bruh? Out of all the women in the world, all the money we getting, why are you fucking my broad? You can go all the way across the world and find a girl. Why are you fucking my broad? My letters ain't coming. My is getting. My conversation ain't where it's supposed to be. Like, I was king of New York. I was in the New York Times. Like, hold on, what the fuck is going on around this bitch? You feel what I'm saying?
how many others you done did it to, nigga? So why you gonna expect it to be on the other side?
It ain't supposed to happen to the council members because that's part of the rules. That part of the code. If we accept, nigga, if you're gonna be in this council, you gotta accept these rules of the code. I'm in the council. All right, nigga get locked up. Nigga taking the time. All right, we still rolling. Nikki ain't telling nobody, right? Nah, everybody rolling. Everybody good. All right, man, fuck Nikki.
Yeah, but we seen that with Goodfellas. We seen that. It's with everybody, bro. Everybody got that same story.
So
what you call it got it.
Wait, that's why that's where I say is there's certain circumstances where the code, where niggas be like, well, nigga, he was like you back the man, you back a motherfucker. I don't care who he is, real or fake. You back him into a corner, just into a certain way to where this motherfucker ain't got no other choice. Like, either he's gonna die or he's gonna go to jail for killing you. Or if he go on a killing spree of killing motherfuckers that trying to kill him, he's still gonna die when he go to jail. Cause the people ain't gonna be like, well, you should have just came to us anyway. So instead of keeping the shit street and keeping the women and the children, or don't break a code, because niggas are telling a nigga, back a nigga into a corner to where nigga can't go nowhere, and then run down on a nigga. Like, nigga, that ain't cool neither.
Yeah, but ain't that what happened with Frank?
What?
Same thing that happened with Frank. His cousin was a fiend, caught that nigga doing something he ain't had no business, right?
Called him out, out there fucking with his bitch. When he shot his bitch.
Attempted murder, 15.
Tell him the brother.
Everybody want to come home to something. But how many niggas is gonna really stick to that code? That's what you gotta ask yourself, bro. Like, them niggas, them international, them big DEA niggas and all that shit. Get a nigga in that room and start telling that nigga, bro, you got 105. You looking at 105. You ain't never coming home. He start thinking about his babies, all the shit he used to do. Nigga give up that plug in Singapore quick.
Yo, hold on 1 second, bro. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on, I gotta run to my room.
Damn mango. I got your mango. Roll a joint. Yes, we are rocking out with the smoke session. Me and my boy Dubai. Word up. This is how you do, man. You call your brother up like, yo, you'll pop on real quick, man, because we got some shit to talk about. Because we still ain't even got to the point of what I'm talking about, and what I'm gonna say is, because everywhere that we just went, out of all of this shit, out of all the people we went to, Jimmy, how fuck did you get out of that conspiracy shit? That's all I want to know. And the other thing I want to know is New York, are y'all gonna just let him? Y'all ain't gonna ask no questions? Because did you watch the Wack 100 shit between Wack and 6ix9ine? Did you watch the whole interview?
Yeah, like I said, I watched it. It took me 3 days. I watched it in hour intervals, but
okay. So then you saw how Wack like on another when Wack was on the interview, when niggas was asking him why he do that, Wack was like, I did some hoe shit, bro. I didn't let Tekashi show me this shit because he's already a rat. You feel me? You're already a rat. So whatever you say, blah, 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 blah. But what he had, and Wack's not just he not like me. Like Wack got a fucking staff he got to pay. You feel me? So he not gonna look stupid. So he had his people look into that shit. Probably call a lawyer, make sure, yo, this shit for real. And you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers hit him back and that shit confirmed. Like, yeah, bro, that shit for real. Like,
yeah, but
niggas not speaking on it, but if you want to speak on it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because Jim beating a lot of niggas, but if you want to speak on it, speak on it.
See, we could say what we could say about Jim because we seen too much. You know what I'm saying? Like we were there, but
wait. This is what I want. I just want to know why New York? Because it seemed like because Trav seemed to be like coming for my brother. I was like, I'm like, this nigga, you not even looking at it at a like because he feeding you. I mean, you gotta like that. I mean, what you gotta do is you gotta just be like, all right, whatever, man, he fucking ready. I'm still running with him. Fuck it. What you gonna do?
But you wanna know what it is though, too, bro? All right. Like I said, between East versus West, we wait. We sometimes, bro, we wait for shit to happen. And when I say that, like, I could get a suspicion that a nigga is snitching, but I can't label him a rat until I get that paperwork or until he gives me solid concrete evidence. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I think a lot of niggas is doing what they doing with Jim. And hold on. You got to think about it like this too, bro. Jim is a gatekeeper. He's a doorman for the industry.
So Jim's a civilian.
Listen, what I'm saying is this. Jim is a gatekeeper, bro. He's a doorman for the industry.
He's a civilian.
Jim is very business savvy. There's a lot of people not in Jimmy's pocket, but there's a lot of people who need Jim business-wise. Business-wise, bro.
So then if he ain't a civilian, then he part of the Illuminati. Which one is it? Because his charges just went away.
You gotta ask yourself.
That's just all I'm saying.
But like I said, I'm not taking away from what I said because what I said, I stand on it because it's certain things that don't add up. It's certain things that don't add up. But New York in general. You go Memphis, you go anywhere else, and them niggas will be like, nigga, if I say he a snitch, he a snitch. But New York, New York, if you don't present paperwork, it don't hella beans to niggas, bro.
Yo, it's up like I haven't looked it up right because I've been like I just got home and everything. I've been running all week, but I was listening to this shit, bro, and you can Google this shit. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, but you got to ask yourself this as well. And the people got to tell themselves this. If you're a confidential
Bello, come here.
If you're a confidential informant, your name's not going to be on any paperwork. They can't disclose it because if they disclose they CI, then they're going to get in trouble more than anything else. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's why I told a lot of people, like, even with Power, like when you watch Power didn't teach people about the gangster shit. Power was teaching you about the legal side of this shit.
Yeah.
And was showing you, like, listen, if you kill that CI, nigga, you gonna have the whole hood flooded. Don't kill a rat.
Oh yeah. There's certain things you got to do when you kill a rat. And then you got to kill him.
Well, this is my thing with a rat, bro. You got two options. You can either leave the hood or you got to work for us now. And when I say work for us, you got to feed them bullshit information and come back and tell us everything that they, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's because they go to double-edged sword.
See, touching you is the rat. I'm gonna get in wild trouble. But if I apply a pressure on somebody that you love, your mother, your kids, your BM, somebody like that, your brother, cousin, you got somebody in your family that's wild close to you that you love. That's how you got to apply that pressure. Don't touch them. Make them work for you now, nigga. Since you wanted to go to them niggas and work for nothing now, you could do the same thing for me.
That depends on if he's a valuable rat. Some rats just got to be taken care of.
Yeah, nah. And that's something I don't take away from.
Some rats think they slick.
And that's something I don't take away from. That's something I don't take away from.
Some rats think they slicker than buy some shit. That's why you got to get rid of them niggas.
I see it. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it, bro. Like, you got to make them niggas the same way son told on you and made that situation uncomfortable. Now you got to make that nigga uncomfortable.
Man,
killing them ain't gonna do nothing but make the hood hot.
Listen, I don't see the like the way this is like the way Wack was talking about the shit. I don't see the smartness in Jimmy going crazy when the niggas stay 12 houses away from him.
Stay 12 houses away from who?
Jimmy stay 12. He stay 12 houses. They stay he stay down the block from Wack.
Yeah, but you gotta ask yourself: is Wack always there? No.
Bro, it don't matter. Here's the thing.
You wanna know what matters? I don't care. Like, all right, Wack could buy a house in Georgia and be beefing with somebody in Georgia. That don't mean Wack is always at that house, bro. That's just a house. When I pull up to Georgia, I got somewhere to lay my head instead of spending money on hotels. What I'm saying is this. You want to know where it makes it crazy and valid, bro? And I see it like this. I'm not worried about where you live. I want to know when you gonna pull up to that venue when I'm gonna be at. That's where it matters. See, that's what these niggas do.
He ain't about to fuck up the bag.
Nah. And see, and that's where it gets fucked up. Because now you see the nigga in the club and you like, oh, well, I ain't gonna fuck up the bag. But it was on site though.
No. When you say venue, I'm talking about. I don't think Wack about to catch a nigga at a show. You feel me? Like the club, somewhere something like where you get something to eat at. You shopping, yeah. But when you start talking about, because you got to remember, Wack on his own shit and he's vice president of Cash Money. That's a lot of niggas don't know. I
think niggas need to get their money.
He getting his money.
Listen.
That's why he's saying.
I'm not saying he ain't, but I'm saying
he can say what the fuck he want, bro, because He getting to the bag.
Yeah, but it ain't. But I'm gonna keep it a buck though. This type of shit in general, just allowing this nigga to be in the culture, not whack, but 6ix9ine, but to allow somebody like that to be in the culture, bro. Like this shit is really ruining the culture because we not even focusing on the music. We more focused on this rat ass nigga, and by us keep focusing on this nigga keeps giving him a platform. It keeps giving him the views that people want, and you know what I'm saying. The
Bro,
more,
listen,
yo,
man,
bro.
The guy is gonna listen. He would listen. You gotta get him out there and get him out the way so he can't. Because if you keep him like, you know what I'm saying, hidden, but he keeps popping out. Every time he pops out, like if everybody's saying that this is such this and this is such that, then why is he still allowed into the culture? Because you got to get him out there, get him exposed, and like, okay, what does he have to say anymore?
But that's the same thing with 50. You can ask yourself that with 50. If 50 would have never got shot 9 times, right? And everybody claimed that he ratted and all this extra shit like that, right? It'd be the same. It's the same thing with 50 because after the first album, what did you have to talk about? So you had to continue to create beefs. So all of this, what I'm seeing is a 50 Cent formula, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Get rid of it. You gotta get. He's not smart as 50.
No, he's not. But the formula that they're using, the formula that they're using is a 50 formula, bro. For the simple fact that he keeps beefing with people to stay relevant. Not saying that 50 had to beef with people to stay relevant, but it kept his name continue to circle. It still kept you wanting to go buy an album. It still kept you paying attention. The more he kept beefing with people and saying these crazy things, and that's what 6ix9ine is doing. To keep himself relevant, to keep himself going, he's just doing what 50 was doing and creating beefs that he really don't need to be creating beefs. You feel me?
Because he ain't built like 50. He can't fight like 50.
Regardless of fighting a belt, bro. By the time it's all said and done, and I don't wish it on nobody, it's going to end bad. It's going to end bad.
I don't care. I just wanted to end.
It's going to end bad. And it's not just going to end bad. And it's not just going to end bad for 6ix9ine either. It's not just going to end bad for 6ix9ine either.
You're not seeing it from what I'm seeing. He's not built like 50. He's not about to come out with 3 hit series. He's not about to come out and be a great actor. He's not. You feel me? He's not. He don't know how to turn the character on and off at the right time. You feel what I'm saying? Plus, when you look at him, like he can't go past hip hop. He can't go past hip hop.
Yes, he can.
Where you gonna go to?
He gonna go right to his people, nigga. He start making that Spanish music, they gonna buy that shit the fuck up.
He can't, bro. What I'm telling you is he can't go past. Okay, then when he can't go past music, that's what I'm telling you. He can't be 50, and they not gonna respect him.
Yo, hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
No, let's go. Yo. So yeah, like now I understand what you're saying when you say he ain't gonna go past the music. Like, yeah, film.
He can't. Is he Puerto Rican? Like is he Puerto Rican?
Who?
Is he Puerto Rican?
I don't know what the fuck that kid is. He's like Mexican or Honduras or some shit like that.
Oh, my nigga, there's no listen. You talking about now you want to get into probably some of the most ruthless nigga. They cut his fucking head off if he start trying to claim that heritage right now.
Well, I believe he's Mexican because I believe he is Mexican, but I'll tell you straight off top, bro, he definitely can't go there. He
can't go there. So what I'm telling you is he can't go past hip hop. So after you supposed to be the most gangsterest motherfucker around here, Trey. Oh, then now you told. Now street mentality is whack. What can you rap about?
Yeah, he ain't got nothing to rap about.
So okay. So wait. So get your hype, drop an album, and go double fucking wood. Your shit go quadruple brick, and then you're done. Then we got you out of the way.
I still say Wack should
anomaly. Because bro, he's an entity because he sold so many records, he done so much, he created such a buzz in such a short amount of time, right? He had so much to talk about. Everybody wanted him. All right, cool. Now that you've been exposed, you're not really that nigga that you was talking about. What can you rap about?
Nothing. But that's why I say, bro, like Wack should have never gave that nigga no time. I would have never gave that nigga 3 hours of nothing, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, Wack, you're not seeing it from Wack's point of view. If you don't give, if don't nobody go ahead and get him out the fucking way.
Wack trying to set that fight up. That's what he trying to do.
Listen, if don't nobody go ahead, bro. Why? Okay. God damn it. Why did the white man get the fucking money off of getting them out the way? Why not let Wack get the goddamn money? Fuck it. He was the only nigga thinking about getting it. Because Gilly could have done this shit. Because he went to watch this shit with Gilly the Kid, and Gilly recorded the phone conversation, and Gilly dead him on giving him the interview.
No, right? I saw that. I saw that as a fact.
Wack saw that and was like, Gilly just dropped the ball on that.
How much did Wack get for this interview?
Wack just said, yo, on some other shit, when you listen to it, when I listen to, like, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Yesterday,
how much did Wack get? How much did Wack get for doing that interview?
Here we go. Do you really get paid off the interview, or if the interview is hot and it's on you put it on your page, you got the whole shit before anybody else do? Do you make money a whole nother way?
So that means So that means DJ Academics would have to give him a check because that was on DJ Academics' platform.
Exactly. But so
how much? So it goes back to the question of
how much did DJ Academics sponsor pay Wack?
Because you gotta understand it like this. Interviews now are like Marvel movies. They're like movies, period, bro. You're gonna get the trailer. Mm-hmm. until it pops out at the end of the week. Yep. And then the box office, which is the people who are actually filming and all of that. So that's like Drink Champs and Revolt. Even though Nori owned his shit, but at the end of the day, when he put his shit up on if he paid,
he got you know who sponsored Nori, right?
Revolt.
You know who Revolt is?
Yeah, that's Diddy. I know. But this is what I'm saying though.
You know who the sponsor of Nori's show?
So Rob.
Who else?
Ace of Spade.
I'm talking about the people. So the sponsors, when you scream the name out, is Diddy, Nas, and Hov.
But this is where I'm getting to what you were saying, bro. So I understand that part. But what I'm saying is this.
Sponsorship.
But this is what I'm saying though. It go deeper than sponsorship. What I'm saying is this: if it's DJ Academics' platform, right? Mm-hmm. How much did Wack get paid for it? Because at the end of the day, we all know how the streams go. Just like Drink Champs and Beanie Siegel, they could say to Beanie Siegel like, "Yo, we'll give you 30. We'll give you 30." But meanwhile, they gonna make $2 million off of streams. So the 30 I gave you just to pull up.
I don't know how much Wack got off of that, but if it was,
but that's what I'm saying to you, bro. Like, what type of?
I don't think it was Wack's not. He's not. Listen, bro. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna tell you something right now because I've been peeping this nigga. He not He's not doing it for the thirst of 10,000, 20. Like, you feel me? If he did, if he did it, it was worth his while. Either he wanted to do it because I heard him.
It was a question battle, but it was a question battle the whole time.
Wait. Because I done heard everything. You only been, because I listen to what I tried to just tell your motherfucking ass is yesterday I was stuck upstate for goddamn 10 hours, nigga. So I heard everything. Everything that Wack did in the last fucking 2 weeks. I done fucking listened to on my fucking phone because we had to stay up there. The job only took 30 minutes, but there was no need to come all the way back to New York. So we had to stay upstate. So all I did was listen to all the interviews from Wack. So what I'm telling you is, from the interview that he did with 6ix9ine to the Clubhouse shit to the shit that's popping up now, the nigga say he about to get 20 mil with the fucking rap. Just because niggas was popping shit. So y'all niggas done fucked around and worried about is he doing the right thing, and you done fucked around let the man make another, he gonna get 20 mil off this motherfucker as he fades off into black.
So let me ask you a question.
Hey.
Would it have been cool for me to get 20 mil with that rat? And hold on. I ain't talking about 6ix9ine either. I'm talking about that other nigga. Would it have been cool for me to get 20 mil the same way off that rat?
We not that nigga ain't the same rat. There's a level to this shit.
But if the shoe was on the other foot, bro, would I have been able to do that? No, my nigga.
How you gonna get rid of listen, the rat that you're talking about? It's easy to get rid of that rat. You're a rat and you're a rat and you really wouldn't even need it around here. Let's go. Get out of here. This rat right here, he's not needed, but we can't get rid of him because he keeps popping up and making appearances and doing this, and his name get his name out there and keep saying it. And okay, now you gotta drop an album.
But that's the only reason why, bro, because niggas is entertaining him. That's it.
Y'all not understand. Listen, bro, the way the world goes now, this dude has a fan base.
But that's what I'm saying, though. But that's the same thing I'm saying, bro. If Son had a fan base after everything happened, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna interview and would I be good for 20 mil? Would I be good to get 20 mil with the rat? No. Niggas will look at me super different.
You have to fade him out. So this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna let the white man expose him, fade him out, make him drop an album, see ain't shit that he can talking about, and let the white man get that 20 mil off of him.
See, but the white man already gonna get the 20 mil off him because they gonna read that.
So what you're telling me is you're not gonna get 20 mil off of exposing the rat and put it back where it needs to be. You're gonna let the white man get it and just take it and do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
He already got it. He gonna get more than 20 mil, bro.
So you're gonna have to. So if Wack saying I'm about to get 20 mil off this nigga and expose him and get him the fuck up out of here, I don't see the problem.
You know where I could accept it? I think if it was more like not even 20 mil, bro. If Wack got this nigga to say, give me your masters. See, that's the gangster shit. That's the gangster shit. Nigga, you fucked up. Hold up.
Who owns Tekashi's masters? That's the shit we gotta go look into.
And it's probably the record label. Whatever record label is backing this nigga, that's who has his masters, bro. Because he don't own his masters.
He gotta talk to his record label. He can't talk to this motherfucker. I'm just telling you, bro. Like I seen, like listen, bro. There's only one way to get rid of this dude, man. There's only one way. There's only one way.
Can't give him attention. Can't give him attention.
Listen, if you give him, you trying to give him no attention and he keeps getting big attention. Whenever he comes back, his fan base pops out of nowhere. You have to expose him. Turn his fan base against him. I'm smoking. Going to the back right now.
I don't see how niggas are going to do that when this is...
Watch how Wack 100 work, man. Watch how he works.
But it's in the art of trolling, bro. We in the art of trolling where niggas could accept.
You can't troll Listen. He's always been the hunter. He's never been the hunted. Once you put him out there with like, let's see if he can actually fucking fend for himself. Put him out there. Put him on top of that pedestal he's talking about and let everybody go for him and see if he can actually defend himself.
I personally think song is corny.
Absolutely.
If I was Wack, I really wouldn't have gave Son a sat down because it was a question for question. Wack asked a question, he would never answer it. He answered it back with a question.
Tell me what you think of Tekashi 6ix9ine.
I really don't think nothing of him.
Well, you say you think he's corny, right?
I really don't think nothing of him, bro. I think he's
okay. Now you got Tekashi 6ix9ine, who will probably think he's comfortable with Wack putting him like out there, getting the bread with him, right? But once you get out there to a certain spot, when you're out there in deep water, and Wack leave you, and you can't, and you calling, and the number's disconnected and shit like that, and he ain't, you know what I'm saying? When he's drained the last drop out of your ass, can you fend for yourself? That's how you get rid of a nigga, babe. That's how you get rid of a nigga, bro.
And once he figure out that's what Wack doing, he gonna do the Wack what he did to Shotty and them niggas. Because Wack.
How you gonna tell on Wack? Because Wack ain't doing nothing.
Wack gonna fuck around and let him see something he ain't got no business.
Bro,
everybody make a mistake, bro. Not saying everybody, but there's gonna be a mistake, bro. Like I'm telling you. Like I wouldn't play song close. I wouldn't play song close.
Listen, here's the difference between Shotty needed him as much as he needed Shotty. Wack don't need this shit is a business opportunity.
Yeah, but the 20 mil is to set up the fight between him and Blueface.
It could be 2 mil. It could be 40 mil that he get.
Yeah, but it's just for a fight to fight Blueface, bro. Like it ain't really 20 mil to do any music or anything like that. Like them niggas just trying to set up a fight.
Real quick. Well, listen. I can make you can get as much buzz as we can do. You can fight Blueface. You can fight 21 Savage. You can fight Game, which I know you ain't gonna do, but you're gonna knock your fucking head off. You can fight Meek Mill. You can do whatever the fuck, whatever how we get you buzz to get you popping, whatever, right? And then we can drop an album. You can drop an album. Who's gonna get on the album with you? Who's gonna be on the album with you? Because none of my artists are gonna be on the fucking album with you. So I didn't tell you I was gonna produce your album. I just said drop an album. Now, who can you get to be on the album with you? Now, once you probably can't get nobody to be on your album, all right, we're gonna drop an album. It's gonna be 10 songs. Let's drop a little quick mixtape before that. Let's see if anybody feeling that. And then you we drop the album. Is your fan base, is anybody other than your fan base feeling your music?
Wack how big is album? Wack ain't dropping no album with Sean because if Wack ain't getting no money from it, it ain't gonna benefit him, bro. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm telling you. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not saying Wack gonna say you need to drop the album on my label. Wack gonna say you need an album. Who can you get on your album? Because you can't, just because I'm getting money with you, can't none of my artists do anything with you.
Bro, they talking about homies in GA, couple homies in LA and certain things like that. Because he sat down and did that interview, niggas ain't fucking with Wack like that. Like real niggas in the street talking about they ain't fucking with Wack like that, bro.
Who? Like who? Because I want to know who. You had the niggas who had to drop names and cred because Wack 100 been around and Wack 100 got it, just like you said. Wack 100 got cribs in GA, cribs in he beat up here in New York. He beat he be in the Midwest.
Yeah, only for some business shit.
Bro, that nigga said he said some shit about Lil Baby that I know it's true because the nigga Young Thug said he was on T.I. shit. The nigga Young Thug said he paid Lil Baby to rap. He gave him money to stay out the street. You hear me? That's
who money?
Young Thug.
Yeah, gave Lil Baby the money to start rapping because he wanted. Yeah, that's a fact.
No, not just stop rapping, but like, listen, here, rap. I'm gonna give you money for it. You feel me? Like, what you think you gotta go do? I'm gonna give you how much you think you're trying to make with that pack you got? Nigga, I'm trying to make such and such. Nigga, go in there. And when you come out here.
But what that got to do with Wack though?
Here now, what I'm telling you is Wack said he said Lil Baby used to come to the studio and take the rappers' money, gambling, selling bud, shit like that. He was getting their money. He ended up rapping. So that lets me know that Wack 100 was around before Lil Baby even thought about being the hottest nigga rapping right now. He had to been around. So just because a blogger say that shit, let me know. Because all I kept hearing Wack 100 say is, when he was telling, he had an interview, he was talking to this Crip nigga, he was like, nigga, we can pull up the Big U crib. He got a spot in the back where we work out at, and we can get it in back there. You know who Big U is, right?
Yeah, I know who Big U is. It's the
All
Big
right,
60.
so Wack said we can go to Big U crib.
Yeah, but that's the shit that I don't like though. See, but you implementing niggas that, you know what I'm saying? Whatever Big U do is Big U do. Whatever Wack do is Wack do, or whatever the case may be.
Listen, hold on, wait.
Come on, man.
Once you see the interview, them niggas them niggas already implicated. They already implicated and giving out shit. So you done already push this man to being like, listen.
Nah, I watched the interview with him and when he did the interview with him, Big U, and Gillian Wallow.
Did you watch the one on Nick Cannon or you watched the one with
Nah, I watched the Big U Wack 100 with $1 million worth of game.
Okay, I'm telling you, Nick Cannon had him first. That's what I'm telling you, nigga. I go
So how much did they talk? Because they talked some shit. They was talking some shit with $1 million worth of game.
Nigga, they talk some shit on. Listen, bro. I'm just trying to tell you, Nick Cannon from Oakland. Is that don't let that goddamn Nickelodeon shit.
Nah, Nick Cannon from Oakland and his pops is the big homie, the one that started Lincoln Park Bloods. Nigga, trust me, bro. I know my history, bro.
Come on, I'm just telling you, Nick Cannon got them niggas first.
I know.
So I watched that shit earlier today. So I'm just telling you that nigga, like them niggas was already implicating shit that Wack was trying to keep under the radar. But at a certain point, Wack is like, listen, you know what? We can go Big U crib, bro, where everything gonna be neutral. And he got a spot in the back where, you know, if you ever been there, he got a spot, because he the big fucking crib. There's a spot in the back where we can go. If you don't know, then I don't even know why I'm talking to you. But there's a spot in the back where we can go and we can settle this like men. We can stop talking. And them niggas kept talking. There's the difference right there.
Who was he telling that to?
I can't even remember. I got to see which interview it is. Word them up. You're talking to a nigga from the West Coast, nigga who said that nigga was trying to say that that Wack can't go to Rolling 60s, and Wack was like, Rolling 60s is home, nigga. I fall asleep at Big U crib. Don't tell me like that nigga told Wack he implicated some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's when Wack was like, listen, bro, tell me where you at in LA. We can meet up wherever you want. The nigga kept glossing over. That's when Wack was like, listen, you can meet at Big U crib. Everything gonna be, and me and you can get it in like men. And this should be done. Like, we don't gotta keep talking. And the nigga just kept talking.
But Wack know what he doing. This is when I say, this is how you gotta see what Wack know what he doing, my nigga. So Wack know he talking to a young nigga that's just running his mouth, right? So when a young nigga running his mouth, that's like even with you, my nigga, you got a young nigga running his mouth to you, but he don't know who you are. So you say to that nigga, like, all right, fam, you keep talking. He like, when I fuck you up and you say his pop's name, say if his pop's name is whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I fuck you up and then you, hold on. Yo, I fuck you up and you go back to your pop's Rel and you tell Rel what happened. Perfect example. My son can, years from now, dabble into this street shit, see you, and get the running off at the mouth, and you look at him dead in his face and be like, nigga, I pop you in your shit, bro, and you go back to your pops and tell Ralph, he gonna look at you and be like, wait a minute, you know my pops? Never mind that, little nigga. Like I said, we can See, now it changes the nigga mood, because now you done threw his big homie into it. You feel what I'm saying? To my son, I'm the big homie. So when you do shit like that to a young nigga who gang active,
you're changing the narrative.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Here we go.
Listen to what I'm saying. Bro.
Listen.
I'm not saying
street shit no more, bro. Once you damn.
Nah.
Listen.
I'm not changing the narrative. I'm giving you an example.
Check it. This is what I'm telling you. When you on social media and you're talking this shit on social media, it's not street shit. You're being real. It's not street shit.
Did he not use Big U's name in that conversation?
Because
because why? Hold on. Was the little nigga you arguing with?
Take it to the street.
Was the little nigga?
I don't listen, bro. You got to. That's where me and you differ. If I'm being real with you and I'm being honest with you, you think that's being disrespectful. I'm not. I'm being honest. I'm trying to tell you some shit that I've already seen and been through that you need to know. And you want to be disrespectful to me because you think I'm being disrespectful to you. But I'm trying to be honest with you. I'm not yelling. I'm not raising my voice. But when you want to take it to the fucking street, nigga, we can take it to the fucking street. It's all bets are fucking off. Where you want to go? You're talking now. Listen, when they talking that blood shit, they talking that Crip shit. They talking gang shit. Listen, I ain't about the little gang nigga. The nigga that's about to make a name. Let's go to the nigga that everybody already know. Me and you know him. I know him. You saying I can't go there. You be there at such and such time. When you get there, watch how you see me there with that man, either smoking a joint or having a drink. And then me and you go over there to the spot that I fucking told you about, and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. And that's gonna be it. That's it, my nigga. Ain't nothing else. Ain't shit changed. That's what he offered that man. And that man kept talking. I see that shit as OG shit, bro. Cause when you jump on this social media shit, you being honest. These little niggas so sensitive that they want to talk shit and say, suck my dick, and nigga, you ain't shit. And you say suck my dick to a nigga that will catch you at the bodega 2 years later, they're like, yeah, like, yo, he be in a bad mood and be like, yo, remember when you said suck my dick? It's different. We different than than our parents and our grandparents, bro. We're in a lot better shape, and we don't tolerate as much shit. That's why I fuck with whack, because I don't tolerate the same shit my pops did at the same age, and I know that. That's why I'm just saying, he gonna catch some of these young niggas, and he gonna fuck them up just off of being real, and they want to be disrespectful because he being honest on a nigga that you don't think you should be asking that question to. Because that's where this all come from. Jimmy, what happened to your fucking cases? Ain't nobody bring it to the light. What happened to your cases? Just because the rap brought it to the light don't mean I don't have to check this. I don't got to fact check this. Because on the interview.
But that's just him. But that's just son trying to take the heat off of him and put it on somebody else.
Casanova too, bro.
In the background, to stand in the background and say, "Ha ha, I got you too."
He said Casanova too.
Yeah, I heard that shit about Casanova. He snitched on somebody when he's like 15, 16 or some shit.
So, listen. Does it matter when he snitched?
Yeah, but hold up. But look at where the allegation came from. It came from Troy Ave, nigga. And you told as well.
Who? Bro, goddamn. What did Troy Ave say?
Didn't Troy Ave tell about the whole shit with him and Tech Stone?
Bro, okay, here we go. I can give you so much shit on this shit because I did so much research on this shit. Tech Stone told way more than Troy Ave did.
Yeah, Tech Stone got on the radio that next night or some shit. Bop, 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 bop. You know what I did? Like, so that shit right there is an admission of confession. So that's a whole confession in itself.
So let's be real. Let's be real. Let's peep the scenario. Right?
Does Troy Ave have public statement?
Oh,
let's ask that.
Do we want to listen? Here we go.
I just want a yes or no. Does he have a public statement that you can look up the same way you could look up all these other niggas that told? Can you look up Troy Ave's statement?
Yes. Can you look up Tech Stone's?
Yes.
Did Tech Stone have his lawyer write a letter to the judge to say that Troy Ave should be in jail if I'm in jail?
Yes.
Okay, now let's look at the scenario of what happened to Troy Ave. Tech Stone had been basically bullying Troy Ave for about a year and a half on the podcast and in the streets.
Does Troy Ave, no matter what the facts
wait, no, bro. You got to answer my questions on these shits.
Troy Ave got a statement.
I already said he do. Answer my question. Did he do that?
Did he do what?
Was he bullying Troy Ave? And Troy Ave was trying to and niggas in the streets. Tech Stone was even saying that niggas in the streets was like, yo, leave the boy alone. He not bothering you. Is that shit did happen? Was he not bullying Troy Ave for about a year and a half?
But this is where it goes back to whack. Hold on. But this is where this is the same shit. I'm about to hold on.
No. This is the same shit they was doing to whack. Answer my question. Was he bullying that man?
If you want to call it bullying, then yeah.
He was bullying that man, bro, because that man is doing music and Tech Stone keep talking shit about him, talking about I'll beat you up wherever I see you and shit, da. Troy Ave is just like, yo, what's wrong with you? And he's like, Troy Ave he's trying to live his best life, and Tech Stone is trying to build something off of Troy Ave, off of bullying him. That's what he was doing. Number one. Number two, Tech Stone said, I'm gonna leave the nigga alone. Did he not say that?
I ain't hear that part.
I heard that part because I did a lot of research because I wanted.
You did the research. You tell me you did, and I.
So I wanted. He said, "I'm gonna leave the nigga alone on his own podcast," and on mutual shit. Number 3, he knew that the club that he went to, that Troy Ave was like basically like the guest host, and he was like performing in that club. His man came and got him like, yo, about to go to the club that Troy Ave is at. Jack Stone at the time had damn near the hottest podcast in the country when it comes to hip hop and shit like that. He was rocking off, right? Before the podcast bubble pop, that nigga had the shit moving. Okay. That nigga chose to go to that club with his gun. He got to the club. It was a big ass club. That nigga chose to make his way to where Troy Ave was at. Because Troy Ave had already seen Tax, heard Tax in the building, and was like, shit, can't let this nigga fuck up my bag, but I'm gonna stay away from him. Him and his man made their way over there to Troy Ave. Caused an altercation. Blew Troy Ave man fucking head off, who was his security as well. Troy Ave take the gun from that nigga, shoot Tax Stone man, and start busting that Tax. They lock up Troy Ave.
Is there a statement?
What's his statement? What's his statement supposed to be? He's a fucking rapper. What's his statement supposed to be? I just want to know. What is his statement supposed to be? Just being for real. What is Troy Ave's statement supposed to be? When they ask him, what happened? We already know that y'all niggas got beef. Here, we're going to show you we know. We have all the footage of him fucking talking about you and how he hates you, because his podcast was damn near built off of hating you. So what happened when we got to the club? We got the footage of him. We had this footage of your man getting his head blown off, you taking the gun, come back. We got all of that. What the fuck happened? So what is Troy Ave's statement supposed to be? If he don't give no statement, they're just gonna hold him in jail until the judge be like, all right, let this nigga go. If that. But because of his rap music, you already know they'll hold a nigga 5-10 years. Look what happened to my son. They'll hold it like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand what the fuck Troy Ave was supposed to do. I really don't. He had, when they say what happened, just say what happened. You don't gotta tell me he just say what happened. And what's gonna happen is that man said, you saw the tape. I'm chilling. They shot my man head off. I took the gun. I started defending myself. I fired back. I didn't mean to hit nobody, but I'm already shot in the fucking leg trying to get out of the fucking club.
But that was the problem, though, bro. Like, when you write that shit down.
Wait. The police and the judge, the DA, everybody said, okay, we already knew that. You just had to say that. Like, okay, so they let him out. Are you fucking? He sat in jail a long time before he said that. He sat in jail longer than he should have before he said that. How did he snitch on that stuff? How did he snitch on anybody?
When you say
show on the other foot, show on the other foot, bro. Hold on, wait, show on the other foot. If like that's your man, he just security. That's your man, right? How do you face niggas in your hood if you don't shoot back?
It's a double entendre. But
exactly. So how do you say that you ever snitch?
I'd rather shoot back than to sign that paper.
What paper did he sign?
His statement.
His His statement saying what happened that night is not him ratting. They already got the fucking footage.
Then there was no need for you to sign a statement.
You never get that footage. They're holding you, bro. Okay, so what you're telling me is you would jeopardize your son over the op, and you're not even banging. You got a whole career now. We ain't talking about I'm making 30, 40, 50, 60, $70,000 a year. I'm making that shit maybe a night sometimes.
But this is where the conversation goes back to what your boy Wax said. And Wax said himself, you know, as much money as you had or have, there's no reason why it should have gone the way it went, because the moment you knew where shit was going, you should have paid somebody to get Shotty up out of here. It's the same thing with Troy. Hold on. And it's the same thing that applies with Troy Ave. I say it myself. If I got money, nigga, and I know that we beefing and it's on the lines to where it's like, all right, I see where this is going, I'm not doing nothing. Nigga, what's all this shit in songs we paying shooters, but ain't nobody paying one?
Oh my God, bro. What? Okay. Here we go right here. Troy Ave was doing what he was supposed to. He had security with him. He was obligated, contracted to be there that night. Not Tax Stone. Tekashi 6ix9ine was doing the total house. He got the he ain't really home.
Listen.
Everything. I'm trying to figure out how.
So who you blame? So who do you blame? You blame Tax Stone, or do you blame Troy Ave?
I blame Tax Stone.
I blame both of them. And you want to know why I blame? Because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, my nigga. It's no way that a nigga is gonna bully me for a whole year.
What? I'm trying. Listen, bro. I'm not.
Bro,
listening.
when you, my nigga, but the nigga sitting there putting out drug rap, nigga. He putting out drug rap. Hold on, you putting out drug rap. Talking about you gonna shoot niggas, you gonna do all this shit, and the nigga been on the radio bullying you for a year, my nigga. Within the first 2 months, hold on. My nigga, and we ain't saying you gotta shoot him. Whoop his motherfucking ass. You got niggas that'll whoop his ass when he coming out that building.
Listen,
I'll get my niggas out there.
Listen, you ain't listening to me. You're not listening. That's the whole shit right there. I said this shit a few minutes ago. Niggas told leave the nigga alone.
Just because a nigga tell a nigga to leave a nigga alone, my nigga, it don't mean a nigga gonna leave a nigga alone because we saw what happened.
Okay, listen, here we go. Tax was a real nigga. Tax was he could fight, he could rob niggas. Niggas was like, yo, Tax, leave the nigga alone, bro. Because we getting money with the nigga. You trying to fuck up the bag. I fuck with you, but you about to fuck up the bag. Tax was on doing some 50 Cent shit like, I ain't leaving him, I'm leaving the nigga alone. And then the first chance he got when the ratings was going low on his podcast, he would talk about Trag. Till his podcast was just booming. And he didn't have to talk about Trav anymore. So the nigga, you have damn near the hottest podcast going. Why did you need to go to the same fucking club that Troy was at all?
Nobody ever know that shit, my nigga.
Okay.
Nobody ever understand that shit. That was pure ignorance. That was pure ignorance at its finest.
So how do you blame Troy Ave for defending himself? So what?
I'm not blaming Son for defending. I'm not blaming him for defending himself. You just said you blame both of them. I'm blaming him. I'm blaming him for doing it so late to where it cost somebody their life, my nigga.
Bro, what was he supposed to do? I want to know if he already had niggas in the street be like, yo,
do what he said. All right, in the moment, son did what he did and went back to talking about me. Them same niggas would have been back at that radio station ready to fuck his ass up when he walked
Tax
out.
Stone don't even have a radio station, and he was doing this shit out like his crib.
Wherever he the fuck was doing it, he was out. Niggas see him.
Can you touch a nigga? If you touch him, all you doing is giving him credibility to what he want.
No.
What you just said about the rap Tekashi 6ix9ine is what Troy Ave was trying to do to Tax Stone. Not give him no attention. He didn't make no rap diss songs about the nigga or nothing.
Was Tax Stone labeled a rat then?
He might as well be talking about shit that he shouldn't have been talking about.
Was Tax Stone labeled a rat? Did he have paperwork at the time? No, he didn't. So there was no label as a rat, bro. He was still, like you said, that was bullying, son. That could have been handled before it got to the club shit. That shit could have been handled on the street, my nigga.
In what way? In what way?
Niggas could have fucked him up. Niggas could have fucked him up. Niggas could have fucked him up.
And then niggas from Tax Stone's side would have been trying to get at, like, and in what way? What was you talking about? So the best thing for Troy Ave was to do was to just get money, blow yourself up, do what you do, and try to make it and support your family and do what you do.
My nigga, it didn't cost you your career and your life twice.
I'm saying, if that's the case, then motherfuckers should have been killed Wendy Williams.
And then wanted to sit up here and say, oh, the streets.
I mean, hold on, wait, let me stop. Don't gloss over that. People should have been killed Wendy Williams. People should have been killed Howard Stern.
Well, if you want me to be honest about that, I'm gonna be so honest, my nigga. One, somebody doing that to Howard Stern, bro, he's white. That's all there is to it. He's white.
You making nope, I'm not jacking that.
Two.
Jacking that.
Two. On Wendy, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you on Wendy Williams, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they gave Mike Vick all that time for killing a dog, imagine what they would have gave a nigga for killing Wendy Williams.
Here we go, man. So somebody should have been killed Charlamagne the God.
Say that again?
Somebody should have been killed Charlamagne the God. Before they became big and huge, bro, they were doing the same shit that Tax Stone was doing.
You seen niggas ran down.
They had no face when they were on the radio. They didn't have a face.
Ran down, and you seen what happened with Charlotte. Niggas ran down on his ass. He ain't calmed down, but he calmed down.
No, he didn't. After that, he went wild. After surviving and getting jumped, he went wild.
Man, listen.
Where y'all going?
Charlamagne don't get shock value towards saying crazy shit to niggas anymore. Charlamagne gets shock value by saying crazy shit to women and all that extra shit. That's where he get his shock value at now. Him with his mouth toward niggas. After that shit, it calmed down. He say shit to women that are out of character.
Changing the narrative, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what it is, bro.
You're changing the narrative because
no, I'm not. When that man got jumped, when he got jumped, I'm gonna tell you the only thing I heard he said after it. I think what you call it. I think it was Beanie Siegel or somebody or whoever it was that was up there. They was like, didn't you get jumped? Or it was Fredro Starr that was like, didn't you get jumped in front of this building? And he was like, yeah. He's like, and I heard one of them niggas died later on that day or whatever, some shit like that. So that was the only time I ever heard him speak about it.
So
but Charlamagne, hold up, bro. Charlamagne gets spicy now, bro. The only way he really gets spicy is with females, G's. He don't entertain too much with niggas. Cause he know. After that happened, he know. That man says it on air, nigga. He deals with paranoia and anxiety. He goes to a therapist. You don't think that incident pushed it even further?
Bro, you keep changing. All I want to know is that all I want to let you know is that you're changing the narrative on that whole shit.
I'm not changing the narrative, bro.
Yes, it is, because people should. What you're saying is the way that Wendy Williams, Charlamagne the God, Howard Stern, Star Buck Wild, certain people like that, them motherfuckers that was like pushing.
All right, Star Buck Wild. Star was lucky nobody killed his ass.
See, listen, because they did shit that they shouldn't have. Now,
bro, this is the day and age. We talking about Star Buck Wild, the day and age when this nigga was on. I ain't trying to mess up your platform, but this is the day and age when Star Buck Wild, when you can say the F word toward gays, you know, the fag word toward gays on air, bro. And he was calling that the grown men. Like, come on. Charlotte wasn't doing that. Charlamagne wasn't doing all that, bro.
So what I'm telling you is that these niggas are doing all, like, once you become a media person.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna say it. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna say it to keep it real. I'm gonna say it to keep it real. I'm gonna tell you where Charlamagne get his shock value. Charlamagne gets his shock value by making people question his sexuality, by saying certain things. Come on.
You are stuck. Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you right now,
man.
Charlamagne the God, whatever, how many ever, who, all enough, whatever, bro, Howard Stern, whatever. Nobody, when, like, Troy Ave was lucky that to have somebody to be able to talk to fucking Taxstone and be like, yo, chill out. You feel me? Because Taxstone basically had every right to do what he did, but it would be seen as bullying, bro. You're hating on this man. This man is doing something positive, and all you can do or say is bad things about him. So, and then you go on public record and say, I'm gonna leave the nigga alone. I ain't got nothing else to say about this man. And then you go to the same club that he's at and you cause a scene in his section where he is. I don't see what Troy Ave did wrong at all. After he sat in jail, and it was like, after he sat in jail and went through all the legal bullshit and going back and forth to court. And when it boiled down to it, he was just like, you gotta tell us what happened that night.
For the same.
I want to know how that's
I'm gonna tell you how it's his fault. Once again, it's the old saying. You better nip that palm in the butt. That's like us. Hold on. That's like you going to school with somebody that you know you cool with them, and son get picked on every day by the same person, and you tell them like, you know, this ain't gonna stop till you swing on son, right? We all knew that one person, and the moment he decided whether he won or lost the fight, the bully was like, all right, back off. Like, he respected it. See, but that's what Troy Ave never did.
I'm gonna tell you. You know what? Here we go. Taxstone is rabbit, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
No matter the ass whooping, no matter the ass whooping, no matter the fight, no matter what, no matter how it go down, you're gonna keep coming. You're gonna be like, babe, roll on real quick. Hold on, you're gonna be like,
I can't.
I'm just telling you, bro. Like,
you know him. Like, don't get me wrong, bro. I'm not saying it like I don't know him because I know son or whatever. I don't know. I don't know his personality like that to really to say that. But I don't see Taxstone like in a rap type way. That's not how I see it.
He's rapping.
I don't see it like that, bro. I see it. I see it as somebody that tried to push their weight.
Listen, he's gonna relentlessly keep coming. He's gonna relentlessly keep talking. And you're gonna be like, are you fucking serious? He gonna be like, yeah. And then when you do something to him, you're gonna be like, why you do something to me? Because this thing about it, Taxstone had his lawyer write a letter to the judge and be like, why is Troy Ave not in jail? Troy Ave was sitting in jail the whole while. He trying to figure out why am I sitting in jail. He doing everything he can not to write that paper. And he done spent millions of dollars for them to just say, when they told him in the beginning, listen, when they told him in the beginning and he said, go fuck yourself, and they said, don't do that. And he was like, I ain't writing shit. I ain't signing shit. That nigga went through hundreds of thousands of dollars of goddamn lawyer fees, going around and all this shit, sitting in jail, no bail, no bond, can't get out. And when it came down to it, and they spoke to him, they said, just tell us what happened. Somebody wrote what the fuck happened, and he signed his name. Which they already knew. They already showed. People like, why Troy Ave in jail? Free Troy Ave. And all he did was say, I just signed I signed what happened. I said what happened that night. They already knew that. The DA knew it. The judge knew it. The police knew it. Tax Loan knew it. Fucking media knew it. All the fans knew it. The real niggas knew it. But all I did was just say what happened, and I got out of jail. Tax Loan went to jail, and everybody said I snitched. That's the dumbest goddamn shit I've heard before in my motherfucking life. How do you blame that man for taking a bullet in his leg, his homeboy getting killed, losing millions of dollars in shows and promotions and shit because he's labeled as a problem, and he sat in jail, and you can actually look at him and be like, he got any fault in this?
Because for the simple fact that the painting was the video. He didn't have to sign the canvas.
It was not.
He was already in the painting. In the video, he was already in the painting. So you didn't have to sign the canvas as an artist. You was already in the painting.
After the painting, right?
Yeah, the ink, everything was dried. The painting was done. The video was up.
Everybody seen it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was still sitting with no bond, no bail.
Okay.
No bond, no bail.
Okay.
He don't got, listen, ain't no more fucking money coming in. Money getting low to pay these lawyers. He just sitting in there. What are you sitting for? What am I sitting for? What am I? I am not, listen to me, bro. Rules of engagement don't apply to me anymore when I'm not banging.
You wanna know what he was really sitting for?
What?
Is what got Tax Stone actually locked up.
What was that?
They needed to prove who actually brung that gun in. Because they didn't know who brung that gun in. All they got, so boom, they knew that Tax Stone started the shooting, right?
Mm-hmm.
The same gun that he picked up and shot back with. They was like, so who brought the gun? So that's basically niggas riding in the car and somebody get pulled over and there's a gun in the car and nobody wants to fess up to it. So everybody going down. See, Troy Ave wasn't going down for the murder of his mans. He was really going to go down for an illegal possession of a firearm.
Wasn't even his gun.
But they couldn't prove it at the time. So everybody's getting locked up.
How they couldn't prove it? You can see the video. He took
Tax
the gun off the nigga.
Tax kept saying it wasn't his because he was already a convicted felon. So he knew he had no business with it. Plus, it was a stolen firearm.
So, okay, bro. Here we go back to the same thing.
When did Troy Ave, hold on. When did Troy Ave initially get out? Not just when he signed this statement, but he got out when they found out that Tax's DNA was on that gun. That's when they knew. They was like, this gun don't belong to Troy Ave. That this gun was initially.
They weren't even looking for the DNA until Troy Ave said, "It's not my gun." They didn't even look until Troy said, "It's not even my gun." But you can see from the fucking video that Troy, he took the gun. I don't get it, man. Like you just said to me that they painted the canvas. You just added to the think about it. They was not letting. He still had no bond.
Like I said, bro. Like
he said no bond. He said no bond. With them seeing that he took the gun off of you.
In the video, that's the painting. The video was the painting.
He's still sitting in prison.
He didn't have to sign it.
He said his eye with a bullet in his fucking leg.
And there's niggas that sat near with more.
I'm a fucking millionaire now. What I got? Man, yo, I don't get it. Hell no, I don't get it. I don't understand now. Like, I done made it through the struggle. I done made it. I don't fucking made it.
No, you didn't make it through the struggle because if you made it, hold on. Listen. If a nigga make it through the struggle, if a nigga make it through the struggle, he ain't got to worry about that struggle that he came from because he gonna distance himself from that struggle that he came from. Troy Ave didn't make it from the struggle if he kept putting himself in the problems of the same struggle
what problem
that he was trying to get away from.
I want you to like how I tell niggas on explains yourself. How he put himself in that fucking problem. If he was doing his job, I want you to explain that one to me. Explain that to me. Troy Ave was doing his job.
So we saying rap is a job now.
If you're doing, I'm not at the club because I want to be at the club. I'm at the club because I'm getting fucking paid to be here. And I am performing that night. That's what you're not understanding totally about this shit. He was obligated to be there. The bag was for him to be there.
Whether he was at that club, another club in the city, bro, Tex would have pulled up to another club in the city, wherever he would have.
No, it's all Tex fault. You just said it's all Tex fault. There's no way you can fucking blame Troy Ave if he's doing what his manager, his promoter, or his fucking label tell him to do. So what you're telling me is that if you were an entertainer and somebody booked you, you wouldn't show up.
No, this is what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, if I'm an entertainer and a nigga is doing what Tax is doing, I don't know how long I'm gonna let this shit rock because it's entertainment. It might go for 3 months. After that third month, my nigga, maybe after that second month, my nigga, somebody's checking him in the camp for me. Somebody that, yo, listen, we don't give a fuck what you gotta do, my nigga. No firearms, but hands and feet. Catch that nigga.
How you know ain't none of that shit happened? Like, bro, he kept going. You gotta listen. What you gotta do is, right,
my nigga, if it happened, he wouldn't have kept going.
How much of Tax Stone podcast did you watch?
Bits and pieces here and there. I watched it when it got more to the Troy Ave shit because it was the most thing popping up on my YouTube. But all in all, bro,
his whole shit
is a problem. It's a problem you don't nip in the bud.
The whole shit is built off of Troy. Like, listen, like you're not, again, because you only caught bits and pieces of it. Whenever his ratings got low or he had nothing to talk about, he would talk about Troy Ave. After, like, leaving the shit alone.
There's the problem. But that's the problem.
Okay, so what I'm telling you is, when I tell you certain rats gotta be, when you were talking about you make a rat work for you, and I said certain rats gotta be dealt with before he had paperwork on him, Tax Stone was a fucking rat that needed to be fucking dealt with, bro. And Troy Ave tried to let it go, leave him alone, and then he fucking dealt with him, and they locked him up for it.
But
That's what the fuck I'm telling you.
But whose fault is that?
It's all Tax Stone fault. I'm just trying to figure out in this day and age. You know what it is? Give me a kiss. Going it back. Tax Stone, you know what? Troy Ave is fucking keeping it real goes wrong. That's what the fuck Troy Ave is. When keeping it real goes fucking wrong. That's what Troy Ave is. Because he kept it real. I ain't fucking with this nigga. This nigga hating on me. I'm getting my money. Nigga pull up on me. Nigga kill my man. I take the gun from him. Like, you know how fishy you gotta be to take a gun from a nigga? After he done shot it. He took the gun from the nigga. Shot his man. Busting back at this nigga. Through the club. With a bullet in his fucking leg. And he go to jail. He's sitting on Rikers Island. One of the worst prisons one of the worst jails in America. He's sitting in there. He's a fucking man. Come on, man.
Troy Ave was gonna be booked for illegal firearm.
Come on, man. The logic that you're trying to explain to me makes no sense, bro.
For illegal
you gotta
firearm.
make it make sense, bro. You gotta make it make
Listen,
sense.
I'm gonna make it make sense. Troy Ave was going to be booked for possession of illegal firearm, reckless endangerment for shooting it off in the club because a woman got hit below them near TI.
Was it Troy Ave's bullet?
It came from the same gun.
Was it Troy Ave shooter though?
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't know what the fuck the ballistics said on that one, but all I know is
that girl that got hit is not from when Troy Ave shot the gun. That's what the fuck I'm telling you.
Listen,
I done the research on it.
Listen, we already got this nigga on murder. So he's going away. Listen, he's going away for life.
Who?
So what can we put on you? What can we put on you? What can we put on you to give you almost the same equivalent of time if you won't tell us what happened?
If I don't tell you my side of the story.
So you don't tell us your side of the story, we gonna charge you with possession of illegal firearm, possession of a stolen illegal firearm, which is a federal offense. That's why he was in a federal court. Hold up. Reckless endangerment because you fired it off in a public place where dozens of people could have got hit and hurt or killed.
Mm-hmm.
This is how they work. That's how they work.
Mm-hmm.
I
already explained that, my nigga. I already explained that. You're explaining what I already explained, and you're still deflecting, and you're still picking and choosing.
I'm not picking and choosing, bro. All in all, Troy Ave was a freshman. Troy Ave was a freshman in high school of hip hop. He let another freshman bully him, my nigga, for the whole year.
Tax Stone was a grown man and Troy Ave was a fucking kid.
How was he a kid?
Troy Ave was basically like what? And when he first started, when he got popping, what, 22, 23? Tax Stone was in fucking 30s.
So we gonna call that a kid?
Oh my God, bro. He a grown man, but he a fucking kid. What
was his raps about?
21.
His life that he was living, the life that he was living, and his raps, my nigga, didn't qualify and as no kid. He was a grown man.
What life was he living? Oh my God, bro. Once you start
what is hip hop? But what is hip hop? Hip hop ain't no job.
Once you become a rapper, you report what's in the street. You are no longer in that motherfucker, bro.
That's not true. That is not true.
Here we go. Right, real talk. T.I. told Jeezy, you can't do both. T.I. told Jeezy, you my partner. You can't do both, bro. It's either this or that. You can't do both. You cannot have 20 keys running through your hood, and be the hottest nigga in the fucking rap game. It's either one or the fucking other. That's just a fact. Because we can go back to the chick that you talking about that got shot. That's Mano's chick that got shot in that club.
Why can't you do both?
BMF.
BSF.
BMF.
BSF. And they were still doing both.
Who is BSF?
Black Soprano Family, nigga. So what you saying?
Who is that? Tell me one rapper from that shit that's mainstream. Hottest nigga in an era. Millions of records sold. Tell me one artist from there.
Benny, Conway, West Side. Them niggas was still doing music and getting money in the streets at the same time, nigga.
Where?
Had a big platform.
Where?
In Buffalo. Are you crazy?
Before they signed the Shady or after they signed the Shady?
If I'm not mistaken, bro, some of this was, well, I know West Side was on first. My nigga, but them niggas was still in the street, bro. You can't tell me them niggas wasn't still in the street.
Bro, was them niggas, did they have bricks in Buffalo after they signed the Shady?
Bro, I wouldn't put it, I ain't gonna say I know them niggas business like I know them niggas personally, but I wouldn't put it past them. Them niggas is like, listen. Them niggas is like, what you call it?
They be in jail.
Bro, all right.
They be in jail, my nigga.
Right.
They would be in fucking jail. There's no
Okay.
way that none of them niggas had more bricks than fucking BMF, bro.
I didn't say they had more bricks than
So
BMF,
they be
my
in
nigga.
fucking jail, bro. I'm just being real with you. They be in fucking jail.
Man.
They be in fucking jail. We're being real right now. They be in fucking jail. They be in fucking jail because you can't do both. Because we already seen that niggas that do both.
Tell Yo Gotti he can't do
Go to
both,
jail.
nigga. And I ain't even being funny, nigga. I ain't even trying to put nobody's shit out there like that, nigga. But go to Memphis and tell them niggas they can't do both, my nigga.
Yo,
Them niggas
listen.
laugh at you.
Now you want to talk about that? You want to talk about the culture of the South? When you go down there, Yo Gotti got it. Yo Gotti got it different. Yo Gotti handed the plug over.
You don't think he ain't still getting money, nigga? Like, come on, man.
No, nigga, Yo Gotti handed the plug over. He get money off of handing the plug over. If you want to be real, handing the plug over to the real nigga, you gonna always get money. Because you handed the plug over. If you had the plug, you hand the plug over, you always gonna be good. You never got to work.
There's certain niggas that's doing both, or that has done both and got out, or whatever the case may be.
Oh, listen, if you're doing both, okay, so let's be real. When I talk about niggas that like Yo Gotti,
Sauce Walker,
them niggas, these niggas that you talking about have not reached the level of like the niggas that name that I just said to you. They ain't got millions of records sold. They ain't
these are the niggas that's in it, but these are the niggas that's in it that's active. But these are the niggas that's active and that's doing both right now, my nigga. Whether they sold millions of records,
bro. Why? Listen, I'm not wishing it on them, but don't be surprised when you see.
All right, but the times that we living in right now, these are the niggas that the little niggas is glorifying, my nigga.
I swear to God, bro. Listen, the shit is wrestling. It's wrestling. If they really doing it, they're going to jail.
The older niggas in our time, yes, some of that shit is wrestling. These little niggas ain't wrestling, my nigga. These niggas is wrestling like the Mexicans where you really seeing blood.
So Tekashi 6ix9ine wasn't wrestling and he was the biggest one.
I didn't say him. Didn't say him.
He was the leader of the pack. This shit is wrestling.
I didn't say him.
Shit is wrestling.
So you gonna tell me Pooh Shiesty wrestling? He a little wrestler?
Pooh Shiesty gonna go to jail. But who is Pooh Shiesty? How many records has Pooh Shiesty sold?
I don't know, my nigga, but I know them little niggas.
No.
I know them little niggas is. I know that's what these little niggas want to hear.
You don't mean, listen, bro. You don't mean shit until they notice you. You understand what I'm telling you? There's levels to this shit. You can't be that. Listen, when I say the hottest motherfucker, right? I don't mean the hottest.
But this is what you gotta understand. That's not what the industry is worried about. The industry ain't worried about who gonna be the hottest, my nigga. The industry is just ushering in serial killers, bro. Little niggas that are catching murders upon murders who are just doing music and blatantly telling it in music.
You completely missing this whole shit, bro. You cannot be you talk. Listen, this is what you're talking about. You talking about the niggas down here, bro. You talking about niggas that get money like niggas that we know. I'm talking about niggas that get money like niggas that we can't, that we aspire to be, niggas we can't talk, that you like, damn, that nigga getting that money, how you getting that? Any nigga that getting money like that, we know a nigga get money, they can be touched, because we already know niggas that we know that's getting money like that already been in jail. So that nigga ain't the nigga that I'm fucking talking about right now. The nigga that I'm talking about right now is the nigga that when they call him to do a show, he getting 6 figures. Pooh Shiesty ain't getting 6 figures to do a fucking show, bro.
It's gonna be a long time before these little niggas see some shit like that.
I ain't talking about them, but before they make it to that, nigga, I want to listen. Listen, you do what you gotta do until you make it to that. Do what you gotta do. But you ain't the hottest nigga in the world and still trying to have bricks in the hood. And still trying to have guns and shit. We seen what happened to T.I. We seen what happened to Jeezy. Being the hottest nigga out, but being affiliated with who? We seen what happened to Fab. You see how Fab easily. Niggas don't try to act like Fab been easy run away from that goddamn BMF case. If we want to be real, Young Buck was fuck with BMF. Money different. That Tennessee shit different. How you talking Tennessee? Come getting it. Come round, I'm getting it. I'm round, I'm getting it. I'm round, I'm getting it. It's mine, I spend it. Cause them bricks that's coming in different.
You keep talking about bricks. These little niggas ain't worried about bricks no more, my nigga.
You can't have the guns. You can't have the bricks. All these little niggas that you talking about, I did research on them. I sat down and listened to the phone. And when I'm in the car, cause I'm doing a lot of transport, so I'm going to Connecticut, Connecticut, upstate, the city, all this shit. So I'm listening on my phone. Them niggas is going to jail. Them niggas is not finna pop.
But that's what you gotta understand, that this industry right now, the industry right now is not about who gonna pop. It's about, all right, bring him along, he do his thing, now we got the next one. It's always about the next one. Who gonna set the next trend? Who gonna do what? That's why I said all they doing is just ushering in serial killers, nigga.
That's not my problem, bro. They've been ushering in serial killers.
Not too much in front of your TV.
That's only because now it is TV.
But that's what I'm saying to you, bro. The industry, what we saw it was, is different now.
And no, it's not. It's just the shit. Look, what we're doing right now. That's it. Now we have a platform to showcase it. Now you can really see how dirty it really is. It's always been the same. It ain't changed. It has not changed.
It's different, bro.
How? Because they're showcasing it? Because we can.
It's not the fact. It's all right. we looked up to who was gonna beef next. After the Biggie and shit, we didn't want to see nobody die, but we was like, damn, we need to see who gonna beef. See, the Jay-Z and Nas, it kind of rekindled hip hop a little bit because we got to see a beef. You understand what I'm saying? 50 coming in. Listen, 50 coming in, it was like, the new wave of little niggas, listen, bro, the new wave of little niggas, they cared about the beef, but they like, nigga, what's the point of beefing if ain't nobody?
Hold on real quick. Hold on. Because this shit is crazy. Okay, all right, I'm back. So,
hold on, this is what I'm saying. Before you go in, let me speak because I'm about to go. I gotta run outside to the car too. So this is what I'm saying, and I've been saying this to people for years, bro. The rap game, of course, we know back in the day was all about who sold the most and who did what. The game started to turn, bro. The wheels of it started to really turn. So it went from the drug to the drug use. Now we're past the drug use. Now it's about killing. Like, it's about straight killing, bro. Who got the most bodies? Who this and this and this? And all the extra shit, bro. That's why I said these little niggas ain't caring about who's the hottest rapper right now, my nigga. Who gonna kill who next? That's what it's about, nigga. When King Von died, nigga, that's all they looked toward. They was like, yup, we waiting for Quando Rondo to die.
where's Quando Rondo?
What happened?
I haven't heard shit from him. He's like faded to.
That nigga's probably in a bunker somewhere, nigga, because he don't want to fuck with them Chicago niggas.
So
Word.
Career's over. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, listen, these little niggas. I only pay attention to the little niggas that's gonna make it through. You feel what I'm saying? Like when I heard Lil Baby, bro, Lil Baby said, I ain't never gonna be for nobody.
Because you gotta understand, besides that, bro, you gotta understand the people he got around him. You get what I'm saying? It's all about the people that you got around. But this is Pete.
I listen to his raps though, bro, and he be like the shit that he be talking about. Like he like, yo, listen, I gotta tell my shooters to chill, don't fuck up these meals.
Listen, all right. So Pete, this is what I'm saying. So you notice how Tekashi go out this one, go out that one. You think he gonna go at a Bobby Shmurda type nigga that live in his hometown? Hold on. Niggas, type of niggas that walk past his mama or hold the door for her every day when she go to the store.
He can't go at Bobby Shmurda. But if Bobby Shmurda say something to him, he gonna go at him.
Bobby ain't gonna say nothing to him. Bobby ain't gonna say nothing to him because his freedom is more than anything. Nigga, he can't get caught up.
Exactly.
No shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when it comes down, but still, all in all, but still, listen. 6ix9ine know who to pull that shit with. 6ix9ine know who to pull that shit with. He ain't gonna do that shit with a Bobby type nigga.
Word. So why you do it with Chief Keef then?
How far is them niggas?
Nigga, he actually did go to Chicago. They wasn't around, but he actually did go.
Yeah, and was there at what time? What time was he there?
Bro, he still pulled that same bullshit.
What time was he there though? That nigga was there at fucking 4 a.m, nigga. Like, nah. That nigga was there like 4 a.m.
Nigga, what I'm telling you is that it don't, like, nigga, at the time, like, let's be, and he's another nigga who was stupid because he was about to be the fucking man, and then he went to jail, and then somebody just completely took his goddamn shine. All these niggas, bro. Everybody, listen, bro. Let's be like, how many niggas you think was probably nice when T.I. came out? But T.I. probably was the only nigga that made it through.
How many niggas do I think was nice? Hold on. Cause I gotta get my charger. How many niggas do I think was nice when T.I.?
When T.I., like, you start thinking about like when he was coming out with the trap with the Dope Boy 1, 2, and 3. You know what I'm saying? Trap music, the mixtapes, the jumping on when he was when he was jumping on shit with Benny Siegel, the Locks, all them shits, like that country boy trying to put himself out there. How many niggas you think probably got killed or incarcerated from down south at the time? But T.I. was the one that made it from being that nigga from the south, not just Atlanta, from the south, that was selling drugs and shit like that. Being in a lifestyle like that. How many niggas you think actually made it to his level?
Wasn't a lot, but you gotta understand too. It was the hip hop had an agenda back then, bro. It was a different agenda hip hop had. Yeah.
Bro, I'm not talking about hip hop. I'm talking about the niggas.
What?
I'm talking about the niggas that had to go through like.
Yes.
If I had to I don't have the label behind me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
The label don't think what I'm doing gonna mean nothing. But now we got a trap museum. Now I ain't even gonna speak on that. We got a trap museum, but when he was talking trap music, they was talking about, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? Why you know about no goddamn trap music?
Yeah, but once again, that was part of hip hop's agenda. The trap. Until somebody said it, like, why you want to call it the trap? Do you understand what you're calling it? So we understand it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, but it's all about an agenda, bro. Like, that's what I learned with hip hop. And the point that I was trying to make with that was, it's like with what you call it. Like I said, I've been saying this for years. After the whole Tekashi 6ix9ine joint, it's a successful plan. It's a successful, you know, what they wanted to happen in hip hop in general. Because you don't see this type of bullshit in country. You don't see this type of bullshit in pop and all these other genres of music. So when I say that, I say it to say this. Like, I've been saying this for years. Chief Keef was a project, bro. That hip hop shit, it's a project, and Chief Keef was the biggest one. They gave millions of dollars to a 16-year-old to fund a gang, and they fumbled. The industry fumbled because they was like, you know what? This kid ran rampant. We gave him all this money, and we barely got him to do what we want him to do. Right? Right?
Yep.
So you fast forward, and they saw the same opportunity with Bobby Shmurda and them. But they said, we're going to get this under control a little bit better, because they saw how quick Bobby had the platform. They said, okay, we're going to grab him, but we're going to get this to go a little bit more under control. But they didn't get under wraps because they was like, shit, they didn't expect for the police to do what they did. So what you think that, like I said,
stop. Wait, stop.
Who is Bobby Shmurda signed to?
I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck if you're a label. I'm just be real. After Murder Inc., you already know what they're gonna do. Stop.
Nah, listen.
Stop.
It's a project. You got it. All right.
All right. After Murder Inc., bro. After what happened to Murder Inc., you already know what they will do.
But that was taxes.
That was what?
That was taxes.
Was it? They froze all of the accounts so you don't have no money.
You talk about taxes. I'm talking about gang ties, nigga.
They said Murder Inc. was tied to fucking Supreme.
What did they go down for? Did they go down for gang
They
shit?
didn't go down for anything.
Did they go down for gang shit or did they go down for taxes?
They didn't go down for anything.
I know because he was the only person to beat the feds. Irv Gotti beat the feds. But still, all in all, when they pulled them niggas in, what did they go down for? Did they go down for gang shit or did they go down for taxes?
They went down for money laundering.
And taxes.
Money laundering, taxes, and conspiracy. The whole shit. Irv shit went from 20 years, 10 years, probation, to community service. How the fuck you give a motherfucker, you start off at 20, you go to 10, and then you start talking about all this light shit.
But you're not listening to what I'm saying, bro.
I just told you. I just told you went down for fucking conspiracy. Everybody keep talking about Irv was in the whole fucking case.
What does all three? Hold on. But the three people that I'm the three people.
No. You're not gonna hold me on this one. He was in the whole fucking case. What they were saying is, I'm gonna explain to you, so there's no way that you can try to wiggle out of this shit. I'm not letting nobody wiggle from my boxing to my music. Nobody's wiggling out of shit. This is what Irv went down for. They said that when they first started, Supreme gave Irv money to start Murder Inc. So when Irv came home, when Supreme came home, Irv was blown up. He figured that he had to, he was forced to, and all of that. And they got all of that from 50 fucking cent. So they tied Irv all the way to fucking Kenneth Supreme McGriff. He wasn't just in just for the tax evasion. Once you go to money laundering, my nigga, the whole conspiracy case, you're in.
Well, they only got dragged into it. They only got dragged into it because of the hit on E-Money bag. That's it.
Doesn't matter. You're dragged into it fucking completely. You're not in this part of the case.
You throwing Murder Inc. But you throwing Murder Inc. in it. When you throwing Murder Inc. in it, the three people that I'm talking about, bro, between Chief Keef, GS9, and this whole Treyway shit, it was all gang ties, bro. In the industry, listen to me. I'll let you speak. The industry, they fumbled the ball with Chief Keef. With GS9, they thought they could make it work, my nigga, but that shit just came out of nowhere. They didn't expect that shit. This time, my nigga, the industry made it work for themselves.
They did not care, bro. What I'm trying to tell you.
You think the industry don't care?
They figured they could make as much money off this nigga as they could real quick before.
And what do you think they were? But the whole thing was, what do you think they were trying to do with Chief Keef and GS9?
Make as much money as they could off of them before they got locked up.
And push the gang agenda.
You asked me a fucking question. They said, let me make as much money off of these niggas while we can before they get locked up, because these niggas is making the money on their own.
Who's making money on their own?
On YouTube. They're making the money on their own on Facebook. They're making the money on their own on Instagram. They're making the money on their own followers. Let's get these niggas some money. Well, come on, bro. What the fuck? Like, you really want me to tell you that one? Like, how you won't know that? Let me make as much money off this nigga as I can before he get locked up or killed. That's real talk. It ain't nothing else.
The industry found a way they can control it through 6ix9ine. We ain't gonna get them locked up or killed. What do you think? And what do you think that is? That's an agenda.
Bro, I said, like, so you can't tell me that They didn't care, bro. They already knew. When you say gang affiliated, they said that Murder Inc. was affiliated with Supreme Team. He didn't even have no fucking team. If the industry don't know what the feds are do, like, don't tell me that, bro. Like, come on, man.
What did Bobby and Rowdy go down for?
I don't even know what Bobby went down for.
If I'm not mistaken, Bobby and them niggas went down for conspiracy.
Bro, did I not just say that Herb beat that? Did we not just say that Herb just beat a conspiracy shit? He didn't beat tax evasion.
You want to know where this? Hold on. You want to know where this goes back to as well? And you're not even seeing it. What did Jim Jones was supposed to be charged with after he said what he said on the phone?
Conspiracy. Plus he had gun charges in Virginia.
Yeah, that's behind. So we talking about what's right now. All these charges that we talking about, what do they all deal with? Conspiracy.
They deal with conspiracy. But he's on record. It's a phone conversation.
But do you understand what I'm saying to you now, bro? This is what I've been saying to you. From Chief Keef to GS9 to Treyway.
Mm-hmm.
Conspiracy, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the industry has been doing, had tried to do that they're doing now?
They don't give a fuck, bro. If you got a
if they don't, hold on. If they don't give a fuck, right? If they don't give a fuck, the whole summer, when Son was locked up, who was the next gang member they had up in line for us? Because everybody was screaming Treyway. Hold on. Everybody.
No.
Let me finish.
Wait. Oh, I'm gonna let you finish.
Oh, man.
You said Chief Keef. What gang is he repping?
That's that whole shit in Chicago they got.
That's GD, right?
GDs, BDs. Right? And now hold up. You had niggas when that shit was around, you had niggas running around screaming GD and BD. You got niggas now that be like, that ain't never been in Chicago, and because the whole dirt wave, old block niggas, fuck them, whatever, 60, whatever niggas, and like, bro, niggas still say, oh, it's 63rd or whatever it is, or some shit. Like, bro, come on, man.
Here we go. Bang, bang, bang. Here we go. It went blood. It went. Here we go. It went Max B. Blood. It went.
No, it didn't. Don't. All right, you could put Max in that category.
Max B. It went Max B.
Dipset ushered that movement in, bro. Certified gangsters and all that shit.
Wait, bro. Max B had the biggest wave at one point. He was homie. Locked him up. He got locked up. Because Max B didn't realize how big his fucking wave really was. He's still doing gang shit while he blowing up. Boom. Max B locked up, gave his ass 36 years. He had to fight just to come home in like 2 years or maybe this year. Chief Keef, they went Gangsta Disciple. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then they went Bobby Smurder. Right?
That's correct.
Went back to the homie with this fake ass Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Now, hold on. Now, stop. After that, where did they go?
Where did that two go?
Where did they go? Where did they go for a whole summer?
This year?
Between last year and this year.
I mean, nigga, the only nigga I noticed was Lil Baby and the Baby.
Nope.
I ain't fucking nobody else. I mean, everybody else, they're like.
They went back. Listen, niggas was screaming Treyway, and then niggas went back to the Crip shit because Pop came in after.
Pop Smoke.
Come on.
Pop Smoke, right?
Tekashi came home. Hold up. Tekashi came home. What happened to Pop Smoke?
Is Pop Smoke Crip?
Yeah.
So, bro, like I said, they don't really give a fuck.
What happened to Pop? Hold on. What happened to Pop Smoke after Tekashi came home?
How did Pop Smoke get killed?
He was in L.A.
How did he get killed?
How did that shit happen? Oh, he put his address. He accidentally put his address on the internet when he was doing some shit. But still, all in all,
Wait. I'm about to tell you. About to go back to Whack 100. They called Whack, and Whack said, "Get him out of there."
Because the Hoovers, Hoover niggas pulled up on him and did that shit.
No, what it was, the bitches. He didn't put it up. The bitches that Payne sent for the niggas to come get him. That's why I fuck with Whack. Whack said I called and told and sent word for everybody to get that nigga up out of there. You can put cheese on that? That shit should be ready. He sent word on that to get him up out of there. So when we talking about it, they don't give a fuck as long as they can get money off of you, as long as you hot. Because I don't like, you're not in New York right now, but real talk, every 15 minutes Pop Smoke is getting played.
Yeah.
So as long as they can get money off of you, bro, they really don't give a fuck. That's why I've been fucking with Lil Baby and the Baby like that. Because other than what the Baby just said about these damn, like his homosexual shit, you know what I'm saying? I really don't give a fuck about that. Because like I don't think nobody better than nobody, but whatever, I ain't even gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? They might shut my whole lights off and then turn it back on and my whole shit.
Nigga, I ain't talking about none of that shit, nigga.
Yeah, I leave that for Dave Chappelle because he
know how to do that better than everybody.
So what I'm saying is that I only been fucking with them two, bro, because when it comes to the young niggas, everybody doing something stupid. I'm like, you ain't gonna last, you ain't gonna make it. Like, you gonna get in, you either gonna go to jail, get killed, or somebody gonna snatch that damn diamond out your forehead and you're gonna die. But that's just how I see it. You feel what I'm saying?
I fuck with a couple of them. I fuck with my nigga from Houston, Sauce Walker.
I ain't fucking with nobody from Houston until that nigga move out of Houston.
Nah, that nigga Sauce Walker. It's a nigga in Houston named Sauce Walker. That nigga's official. I fuck with some.
Oh yeah, listen. He might get stacked bundles. Why he crying?
Nah, he got too much love, man. Them Dallas niggas and Houston niggas is different, bro.
How much love you think Soulja Slim had?
Tell me, man, it's a different era we living in.
Bro. Mo3 had a lot of love, bro. Mo3 had a lot of love.
Yeah, but we don't know why that nigga got killed though. That shit ain't no telling why that nigga got killed, bro.
Why did Stack Bundles get killed?
I don't know. You tell me. I still never figured that shit out to this day.
It's hard to see who gonna make it through, bro.
I always believe he got killed because Jimmy took the nigga's style. Shit.
So I just want to know, like,
I believe when certain niggas happen, shit like that happen or whatever. Not say all, but certain niggas, man. With Stack, I just feel like even with Max crime was something that he did years ago, or allegedly he did years ago, whatever the case may be, my nigga. Whatever the fuck he did, if he did it, he did it. If he didn't, he didn't. I don't give a fuck. But period point blank is this: Max crime was from years ago. He started beefing with this nigga Jimmy, and all of a sudden he get locked up. I don't know what was going on with Stacks and all them niggas, but you know what I'm saying? Like, for a nigga to live in his hood, my nigga, and then all of a sudden somebody smoke you, like, that shit don't make no sense, my nigga. Like, I don't know. That I can't put on Jimmy. I can't put on nobody else, but I know with that shit with Max, I know Jimmy has something to do with that shit. It's no way that a nigga that a nigga did a crime years ago and now all of a sudden he getting locked up for it because any beefing with you? Nah, bro. Nah.
You just bring it back full circle. Yo, Jimmy, where your case go?
And this is what I'm trying to tell you about agenda in hip hop. How they ushered in the Chief Keef. They tried it with the GS9, and then they got what they wanted with Tekashi 6ix9ine. Because nobody's paying attention to the music, everybody paying attention to who's ratting. The new subject in hip hop now was who the fuck ratting, right? Yeah. Come on, don't the new subject in hip hop is who's ratting. It's an agenda, bro. It's an agenda because what happens, right? What happens when you push an agenda? Something else comes behind it. So now you push this agenda and all these niggas start getting exposed as rats and informants and all this extra shit. What you think gonna happen? A wave of fucking violence. What hasn't hip hop had in a good long time is a good war. You got niggas and cities warring against each other, but you don't got coast versus coast, city versus city. You know, the old Philly versus New York shit. You don't got that in hip hop right now. So you push an agenda to start exposing certain shit, right?
You gotta keep it hip hop though.
But it ain't hip hop no more. You said it. It's WWF. So it ain't hip hop no more. It's WWF.
But you gotta keep it hip hop.
Nope. It ain't about that no more. It's about an agenda. I sat here, you kind of shook, yeah, come on. It's an agenda. It's all about an agenda.
So that's why that brings me back to WAP. Exposing rappers to just be rappers. These niggas are civilians. And we should know this. And they should in that note, we should expose them as all rappers are like, yo, Nam told me I report what's going on in the hood. That's what rappers are. That's hip hop. Country music is country music. The motherfuckers is telling you what's going on in the country and what's going on in country life. So hip hop is what's going on in the hood. You report what's going on in the hood. I'm not necessarily doing this shit, but this is what I seen.
Yeah, but you don't give names and details. You paint it in the picture so that somebody can see it. You don't give names and details. You feel me?
Here we go with that too. I'm gonna tell you that.
You got some niggas that play that Boondocks role, like 235, smack them with the Hennessy. Like you got a couple niggas that did it.
Wait, listen. As smart as much as smart like technology wise, the generations have gotten common sense. No. Got no common fucking sense.
But that's why, once again, it's all about an agenda. Why you think they keep putting these little murderers in front of the TV screen, in front of your kid's YouTube page, nigga?
Bro, why? Okay, you say that, right? Do you watch boxing?
Seldomly, bro. I watch it, but I'm not a person that like really like you get into that shit. Like how I could sit here and we could talk basketball all day. I can't do it with boxing like that.
The boy Jake
Paul. Boxing can breed a murderer, but But these niggas is popping off the street like boom, my nigga. I don't care what nobody say. That nigga King Von told you in his raps, nigga, I'll fucking kill you. Like he was dead ass serious. And these niggas, these little niggas love it and glorify it, nigga.
Because listen, check it out. You got all these professional boxers, right? That's been through the struggle, their whole life and everything, right? And after Floyd retired, they've been trying to be the man to make that big money, right? Out of nowhere, here comes this white boy named Jake Paul and his brother Logan Paul, right? Right now, one of them Paul brothers is about to fight on Showtime pay-per-view against Tyrone Woodley. And listen, the Paul boy only got 4 fights, if I'm not mistaken. The one who knocked out Nate Robinson?
Yeah, I know.
He about to get $20 million. He got 4 fights. He's a YouTuber. Just like you said. Listen, when big money come looking, they come looking because they check the numbers. The numbers say if you keep being you.
Hold on, I'm listening to you. I just gotta get comfortable.
The numbers say if you keep being you, but we put you on a different platform, we can make some real money. You can get up there and showcase whatever you want. Because here's the big thing right here. He's on. You can go on Showtime, so all access, right? Floyd is the executive producer for all access. It doesn't come on because Floyd created this shit. So you're not big money unless you get on all access.
But do you see how the same way you talking about boxing is the same way I'm looking at this conversation with hip hop? Is every sport and every genre has an agenda. You see how Floyd was the big talk? Now this Logan Paul and this nigga is the big talk. It's all about an agenda, my nigga.
Listen, this is what it is.
It's hip hop's agenda to keep pushing these young niggas who talking about all this killing shit and to keep getting the young society to keep doing what they talking about.
Something happened to them. They don't give a fuck.
Because these niggas think, because that's what these young niggas think is that, oh, that's what it's about. I gotta kill a nigga to prove my shit. That's the only way to prove my shit, I guess, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But it's all about an agenda, bro. It's always gonna be about an agenda. Everybody has an agenda. The reason why you do your podcast has an agenda. Mine does. Yeah. Everybody has an agenda to what they do.
But I don't have an agenda to like yo, bro. Lil Baby's the hottest rapper right now without talking about killing people.
That's not true.
Real talk.
That's not true. He talk about it. He may say it in a different way.
Bro,
that shit talk about it.
Hold on, wait. That shit with him and Drake.
I'm not talking about him and Drake, bro. I'm talking about in general. You go and listen to his music.
Everybody talking about how you listen. Lil Baby come from the fucking streets, man. I already done explained that one on to it. Like Young Thug paid the nigga to stop selling drugs and rap. And Whack 100, so he seen the nigga in his fucking studio getting money, like taking them niggas' money and dice cards and selling them bud.
Look, this is what I'm saying though. Who's behind Lil Baby?
Exactly.
Whoever's behind Lil Baby and managing Lil Baby, whoever his team is, bro, whoever it is, whoever he's under, It's a smart. It's a smart. It's a smart investment, bro. Not just an investment, but the way they're moving and the way they're making him move, they're doing it smart.
He's a
Same
rapper.
thing.
He's
Same
a
thing
rapper.
with. Same
He's a
thing with.
rapper. He is a
Same thing with
rapper.
the baby. Listen, same thing with the baby. He might have fucked up and said what he said, but the team that he has around him is a team that's not gonna let him lose a crazy bag.
Because they are. Here we go again. The code of conduct, rules of engagement change when you become a rapper. You see how Lil Baby and the Baby don't put themselves like they don't put themselves into situations where they have to show how gangster they are from where they come from.
Because there's a bigger, so that's like, all right, that's like
At least they try to the
hold
big.
on.
There's situations where there's a situation where niggas roll down on the Baby when he was shooting that video, and the niggas talking about you gotta tap in, and the Baby like, nigga, I ain't gotta tap into shit.
I ain't no Pee-wee, nigga.
You feel me?
I saw it.
But he didn't want to do that. He was like, yo, you could have came over and spoke, but I ain't gotta tap in, nigga. Nah, I ain't no Pee-wee.
Yeah, but you gotta understand.
When a little baby had to tell his shooter, like, yo, chill out, they ain't really serious.
Hold on. So this is what I'm gonna say to you. Once again, it's an agenda. I'm gonna keep saying it. It's an agenda. Why did Lil Baby get as big as he did? I mean, not Lil Baby. Why did the Baby get as big as he did?
Cause he beat up homeboy in the fucking
No, it was not. No, it was not. It had nothing to do with beating up homeboy in the mall.
What then?
You wanna know why he got as big as he did?
Why?
Because he killed that nigga in Walmart.
Okay. Did
So,
homeboy run down?
Hold on. Never mind the fact that homeboy did what he did, but the fact that he killed son in Walmart and it was able to be televised, and then the music he made behind it solidified who he was. You understand what I'm saying? It was an agenda that hip hop needed to push, and
You could say that about Snoop, bro.
Huh?
Say that about Snoop. When they explain, listen, check it. When they explain the story, right?
But at the time, it was the perfect.
When they explain the story about what happened with Snoop and when he beat that murder charge, there's no way that the security guard shot that motherfucker, bro. Snoop shot that nigga.
Listen to me. Once again, it was an agenda for hip hop. What did that do for hip hop?
What did it do back then?
You want to know what it did back then? It made more people pay attention. Exactly. More people paid attention to Hold on. I'll let you speak. More people paid attention to hip hop. And the reason why was because that was the first time that a rapper was on trial. A big name rapper was on trial for murder. And he got away with it.
Who, Snoop?
Yup. What song did he make around that whole case that sold the shit out of his album?
Murder was the case.
So what? Hold on. What was what was that? That was an agenda. Because after that, what did more hip hop artists come out started doing?
I don't like. Let me see. After that, after Snoop, who did I fucking pay attention to? After Snoop, it was Pop. It was big. It was a Woo. It was Nas. So when you say it like that, hip hop went so many different ways.
Nah, it stayed in the same lane. I
just said after Snoop, we're gonna be real. After Snoop, it was Pop. Pop gave us so much different shit. And it was big. It was the Woo. It was Nas. Then Pop came back home.
What made headlines? See, we sit back. Hold on. We sit back and we say Pac did so many things. Dear mama, this, that. He gave us so many things. But
there's so many different things.
Yes, but what? Hold on. But you have to. But once again, the agenda of hip hop. What stood out when they talk about Pac and you hear about Pac? What is the first thing they bring up with Pac in the agenda? It's him, Suge, Big, the Beef, the Deaths.
Yeah, versus West.
So now you go to Nas. What do you bring up with Nas? He had an excellent career, but the highlight that they want to call his career is him beefing with Jay.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Jay is excellent. Jay is with Beyonce, and Jay is this, and Jay is that. But that billionaire attached to his name is what leaves that Nas beef behind. You understand what I'm saying? Before the billionaire was attached to his name, that Nas shit was still there. It was still second and third lingering that you would bring up. He's a billionaire. It's all the way at 20 now. You understand? It's all the way at 20 now. That's at 20 on the list. You feel me? You bring up Chief Keef. You bring up Gang Ties. You bring up GS9. You bring up Keeping It Real and Not Ratting Out Your Homie. And you bring up Gang Ties. You bring up Tekashi 6ix9ine. You bring up Tellin'. And you bring up Gang Ties. All of the same agenda that hip hop has continued to push.
You want to be real? If you want to say Hov, like, let's be real. Hov did stab Lance.
That nigga said, let's keep it real.
Let's keep it a buck. He stabbed Lance, bro. Hov was in cuffs. Homeboy took the charge. Hov stabbed that nigga, man.
Oh shit.
We talking about young Hov. We talking about nigga, you bootlegging my shit, nigga. You probably my man. Stab shit out of Lance.
I can't fuck with you, bro. This nigga's stupid.
Yo.
Oh shit. He did.
We being for real. We talking about it, man. Yo.
Yeah, but like I said, those are the type of things. You see how you brought that up? That shit is a memory now. Like that's something like that's 100 on the list, nigga. Like that's 100 on the list.
Oh, but that's to a decaf. That's to a dumb casual ass fan. To a real fan, when niggas be like, "Oh, that nigga ain't real." Like, hold up, nigga, whole stab nigga back in 90 something.
Yeah, but everybody, but Pete though, everybody, and once again, that goes with what I've been telling you with hip hop, bro, is that everybody has that moment. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like it gives the fan that notion of, oh shit, this motherfucker could be real. See, but hip hop had to take that turn and say like, all right, we can't keep allowing artists to do these things because now it's tying us up with legal fees and court fees and shit like that. Because think about it back in the day, how you 100% right. Pac in court, this one in court. You know what I'm saying? Compared to these little niggas now, bro. Like some of them, yeah, they go to court for little crazy bullshit or whatever, but a lot of these, they don't want that shit, my nigga. They just want them, like you said, they don't give a fuck. They want them to hurry up, do what you do, spew your shit, get killed, get locked up so that we can usher on the next one.
Yeah, usher on the next one. Like, how happy do you think that labels are ready for the baby to fuck up and hope that we turn on them?
Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. They probably not even depending on it because
I bet you because they wait.
I don't even think Son is under a label. I don't even think he under a label like that. I think a lot of his shit is independent, bro.
A lot of his shit independent, but he has
he might got a distribution deal.
Yeah. And when you got a distribution deal, right? And you making money like the money he making, they gotta they try to figure out a way to fuck you up. And he kind of fucked up on his own, so they hoping that we turn on him and be like, you gotta come to us now. That's why I feel like Lil Baby is the hottest thing walking right now. Like, I don't think nobody fuck with him.
Well, in that sense, nah, because business aspect. A lot of like, all right, he got songs, bro. Like he got some shits that top the charts and shit like that. These little niggas is coming in. These little niggas is coming in through off of YouTube plays and shit like that and SoundCloud and shit like that. So
when you play the top music, the top 10 list. If you play hip hop top 10 list, Lil Baby gonna be on 5 songs.
Nah, I understand that, but that's what I'm saying to you. That's why I agree with you.
Gonna be on 3.
That's why I agree with you. But it's gonna be up there because of the distribution, because of that distribution deal. It's not just because of the song is hot. It's because of the distribution deal, bro. Like these radio stations get paid to play these songs a number of times a day.
Definitely.
So in your distribution,
that song with him and Dirk is not on his album though.
Hold on. So in your distribution deal, right? Mm-hmm. Say if with your New York, you're like they have it covered for all states that have syndicated radio stations. Mm-hmm. So say for New York, for the Breakfast Club, right? The Breakfast Club is going to promote your record. We'll spin it 3 to 4 times. We'll say 3 times the max. Once when the show come on, in the middle of the show, and then DJ Envy will throw it in his mix or some shit, or at the end of the show. Now you gotta remember when the show gets done at 10:30, from 11:30 to about 1:30 or to 12, the show plays again. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen. And what I'm telling you is right now is that nigga is so hot, right? That one distribution thing that you talking about, that's one just for him. That's from his deal. Just that song with him and Lil Durk is not on his album. That's not his distribution deal. That's some DJ Khaled shit. That's totally different. You feel me?
Yeah, but you gotta understand. So like, all right, but we talking about Khaled. But hold on, we talking about Khaled. So you gotta understand with Khaled on that end, you gotta look at Khaled like, all right, Khaled got bread. Mm-hmm. What's Khaled to say like, all right, 500,000, 250 a piece?
No, I'm not. This is what I'm saying. Don't change the narrative, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not changing the narrative, but I'm
check it. When you say, what I'm telling you is, Lil Baby ain't the average artist, because that one distribution deal that you're talking about, that's off of just a Lil Baby song that come off of just his album, right? And then he has the hot shit with him and Lil Durk on Khaled. And you say whatever you want, how Khaled want his shit distributed, right? All right. What about the song that him and Drake is on and he bodies that? Everything Drake put out, they're gonna put out. So what I'm telling you is that Lil Baby has, no matter what, if you the top 3 songs you want to put out from hip hop to pop, Lil Baby would be on 3 of them bitches. If it ain't his, he featured, or he doing or what he doing, like what you do for Khaled is what that's not even a feature. That's like you doing a song for Khaled. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I was saying to you, bro. Like with that whole thing, like I don't even like. Yeah, the song is hot, but it's not it's not, you're not gonna hear it the way you want to, because Khaled paid them niggas what, 500, 250 a piece for the verse.
If he,
250 a piece for the verse, right? Because where's Khaled making his money?
I don't think Lil Baby taking that. I think he taking proceeds, bro. Or I don't think he rock like that. I think he want his royalties. Because niggas don't learn.
So Khaled, all right. So if Khaled don't give him, so all right. If Khaled don't give him 250, say Khaled give him 100. Give him his royalties. Because where's Khaled making his money? Khaled is making his money through streaming.
And
performance.
Streaming the videos.
And performances.
Yeah, because when he does a show, he has to make sure that he's bringing niggas through for the song that he gonna perform that night.
Exactly. Just to be on stage for 5 seconds to say we the best, DJ Khaled.
Yeah.
Talk his shit, and then he off the stage to let the niggas perform.
He might even be one DJing because he's really a fucking DJ.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying, like, you got to take into consideration when you talk and say that, you got to take that into consideration, bro. Because that adds on.
Okay, so now we talking about the show with him and Drake.
But you got to see it like this. If I'm not mistaken, that's off the Lover Boy joint that's supposed to come out.
What?
That song is off ain't that supposed to be Drake shit? And if I'm not mistaken, that song's supposed to be coming out on the Lover Boy album he got coming.
Doesn't matter. He bodies Drake on that fucking song, and they play that shit all the fucking time. So no matter what, Lil Baby and the Baby, because the Baby be on Khaled shit, he be on Kanye shit. Like,
yeah,
you know
but if hip hop,
it's levels to this shit, bro.
All right, but that's just like basketball. If basketball was supposed to be a timeless game for anybody, then that means Bill Russell would still be kicking niggas' asses. But all it does is just go to prove you that hip hop is a young man's game. The older you get,
what I'm telling you is, I only fuck with the niggas that's gonna make it through.
For how long?
I only fuck with niggas that's gonna make it through, bro. And those be the niggas that I always listen to in life. Even after death.
Listen.
Because, like, we never, like, niggas say shit that, oh, we never got the experience, like, how talented Biggie can be. But we got the experience a little bit.
Hold on.
We got the experience a little bit. Jazz. My child left. See how much time I got left up here before I damn tap out. like when niggas say, like, we never got we never got the experience the total talent of Big L, Tupac, Biggie, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, like bro, we got the experience a little bit of them niggas. Like, they have at least an album or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, something to express themselves. Like, we never got to experience how brilliant Stack Bonus could have been.
I say yes and no.
We never got the experience.
With Stack, I think we do know. No,
I do not. I think he has so much to give, bro, because the way that, like a video that I watch of Stack that makes me that just lets me know that Stack had so much up here is when the nigga was trying to freestyle to him, and Stack was like, "Yo, you got to go back home and practice in the mirror." Like, yo, you got to practice in the mirror, get your shit, get your rounds right, make sure da 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 da. And that let me know that he had been like in the mirror, making
Doing
sure
that for the self.
exactly. You feel what I'm saying? So just let me know that if you just like, let's say Stack had, oh my God, he was the hottest nigga moving. Let's say Stack had a Swiss beat or fucking DJ Premier or fucking a Havoc or fucking
Alchemist.
Alchemist, or because he could rap on anything, or DJ Toon or fucking a DJ Quick or like this. You feel what I'm saying? Just like
Now
fucking
this is what I'm gonna now check this out. Now check this. Hold on, now check this out. This is what I'm now what I was saying to you earlier about BSF. This is my point proven. Stack would have been the equivalent of what West Side Gun is, but a little bit more bigger. Because Stack and West Side Gun ain't no different, bro. Them niggas was street as shit, to the bag, and flashy as fuck.
Stack had already left that hit. Stack had all. Listen, I think that's what got him killed. Because they say, real talk, they say that Stack should have moved out of Far Rock. I need you to roll me some real quick. They say he should have moved out of Far Rock, but he was still living in that same apartment.
Yeah.
So, but they said that he had left his street shit alone. So that just goes back to another shit of the trash shit that nigga I've reached I'm almost about, for me to reach my goals to what I want to, I have to leave this street shit alone, which goes back to the TI shit. Is I can't do both. All I can do now is hope that you niggas know that I'm reporting for the hood.
Just because Ti got scared, that don't mean others got scared, bro.
Bro, it's not being scared, it's being smart. You cannot listen. Why in the fuck? Okay, here we go.
I'm not saying it in that niggas is being
scared.
It's
not being scared, bro.
I'm not saying niggas is being scary.
Listen.
I'm saying in T.I.'s situation, he got scared, nigga. That shit scared the shit out of him.
Listen, I'm talking about way before. Listen, stop. I'm talking way before when he told Jeezy he couldn't do both. This is way before the fucking. The gun charges. This is way before that.
But T.I. can't tell nobody you can't do both when he was beefing with Flip and still doing both.
He wasn't, listen, he was beefing with Flip on some fucking real nigga shit.
And he was still in them streets, still doing both at the same time, nigga.
Bro, listen to me. When T.I. signed to Atlantic Records and they gave him that deal,
nigga, it took his wife. It took his wife to tell that nigga either you gonna do this rap or you gonna leave them streets alone.
Nigga, she said that shit with his fucking LaFace record deal.
Nigga, that nigga was still in them streets, man, at the time, bro.
Listen, nigga, don't listen, nigga. And she's gonna tell me about Tip because I got all his shit mapped out. The shit you talking about is when he was still signed to LaFace Records. Not even when he was fucking with LaFace Records and they dropped him and he did and he went on the mixtape. He went on the mixtape, the same shit, the same way like Dipset, D Block, G Unit. T.I. went on a mixtape fucking rant about trap music.
And was still in the streets, nigga.
Was still in the streets. When he got that deal with Atlantic, right? When he got that deal
was still in the streets.
That first, when he got locked up, that first time when he came home, and they was like, "We still rocking with you. Your deal's still the same."
That bitch was still in them streets.
He was not. Nigga, it's a difference between being in the streets and fucking running the streets.
If you running them, you still in them, nigga. It don't matter.
Well, it's a difference between running. I don't have no more bricks, but I still pull up.
You know who you try to make niggas? You know. You ever watch The Shy?
Nope.
You'll be like the nigga that in The Shy. It's a nigga named Dula. The nigga was a gangster, big gangster in the town, and then made his way to mayor. Now that he mayor, he trying to do everything right. That's you.
I'm just listen. I'm trying to keep it cold. Like, listen, I'm a civilian, but I know the code of the street, and I'm just telling you.
I know the code too, bro, but I'm just saying, my nigga, like
I'm trying to preach to these young niggas before they even try to jump in there and be like, yo, listen.
Yo, point blank is this. Point blank is this. To me, my opinion with the whole 6ix9ine and whack shit, he a rat. You leave him where he's at. He don't need no talking to. He don't need nobody to tell him why he's a civilian, because that was the whole thing. I'm up here to tell you that you a civilian. He don't need you. He don't need you to tell him that, because at the end of the day, he don't think anything that he did was wrong.
That's because he don't know if you missed the whole point. That's the whole shit you missed right there. Where my goddamn sister at? She can tell you that's the whole thing I'm trying to tell you right now. You missed the whole point. He's trying to explain to this motherfucker, he's a goddamn civilian. The nigga don't know that he's a civilian. What he trying to explain to not just 6ix9ine, but to a lot of these motherfuckers is that you're not a gangster. You're a fucking civilian. Act accordingly. It has to be addressed at the highest level so to trickle down. It won't. Shit don't trickle up. Shit trickle down. It has to be addressed at the highest level so it trickle
I would have
down.
never sat with him. I would have never sat with him and had a conversation with him.
Bro,
because he's talking to a brick wall.
Real talk. You, me, a lot of niggas we know don't have this motherfucking stat record that Wack 100 got to be able to sit down with him. Wack got his name is Wack 100 because his name was Wack. His name was Wack because
I know why they call him Wack, nigga. Back in the day, we know what that word meant. It wasn't that you was lying. That means nigga, you up out of here.
So Wack got the fucking credo. He got the fucking stat sheet. He got the jacket. He got the street jacket.
Fuck that. Any man that done time in the shoe, nigga. I'm good.
Instead of us criticizing and coming at Wack, because we need to fucking be praising Wack, because when the dude tried to show him some shit that is public record on Jim Jones, he said, you ain't showing me shit. When the dude tried to show him some shit on Casanova that's public record, he said, that man fighting the case, you ain't showing me shit, homie. And that's not what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to be like, give it here, because I got faith in my niggas. But he had in his heart, he knew that he was like, damn, I want this nigga to show me some shit that I got that I can't. You feel me? So off the air, when he looked at it, and then he went on another platform, he just like, yo, Jim, you just gotta explain this shit. Everybody mad at him for Tekashi bringing this shit up.
Because he's basically allowing a rat to come to you and say, you looking at this nigga, that's like you looking at a nigga and be like, you ratted. But the nigga look at you and go, well, yeah, if I ratted, but I got paperwork on your mans too, and why this nigga rat, niggas ain't calling him a rat. It's like, bro, like, so now you just going, so you gonna take that and run with it. Like,
you just, okay. So am I not supposed to check out what the rat said? And if I check out what the rat said and what the rat said got some truth to it, I'm supposed to speak on the rug.
None of this would be in conversation if you didn't have the conversation with me.
Yo, bro, listen, man, listen. If I interview the rat and I'm calling the rat card and I'm telling him, nigga, you not really a gang nigga, you a fucking civilian, you should have never been high or whatever, right? Whatever. I'm killing them all. And he tell me some shit off the air. He show me some shit and I read it. And my people come back and confirm it. damn near that what he said is damn near true. I need answers. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm not changing the narrative because I fuck with you or like, no, man. No. That means that means that means I'm gonna trust you with some shit, knowing that you done goddamn was under pressure and done ratted, or you got away with some shit that you shouldn't have got away with, and ain't no like there was paperwork that.
Yeah, but all that shows me is what I said.
Nah, man.
If he throwing Jimmy out there, right? What's not to throw somebody out there on Wax side or whatever the case may be?
Here's the thing though, the shit that he throwing out there, he got paperwork on.
I understand that.
No, you don't, because
yes, I do. I understand he got the paperwork on this and this and this.
No. Wait. Because you're doing the same exact thing them niggas was doing to Wack, because you're not coming to the fucking realization is that even though he's a fucking rat, I've already established he's a fucking rat.
So that's
basically he's a rat.
All right. So that's basically hold on. So that's basically telling these young niggas, so boom. If you rat, don't feel bad. Just expose all the other ones around you.
Here we go right here. Because I've already established he's a rat.
Yo, that shit don't make no sense.
Already established this motherfucker's a rat, man.
Okay. So
now I've already established, and what I'm trying to establish to you is that Wack 100 is telling this motherfucker, and he's telling the world, while he's telling him is that you're not a rat for real. What you are is a fucking civilian, because in my world, you would have never been considered what they gave you. You would have got no title. You would have just made us money. That's it. Nothing else to it. Nothing else. I don't know how you even got the way you are. The fact the way you got the way you are is them niggas' fault. And that's a whole nother conversation. But what I'm trying to tell you is it don't no matter how much of a master splinter this motherfucker is, if he got information on a motherfucker that you damn rolling with and running with, and the shit turned out to be true and that man can't explain it, I cannot deny the rat. Because I may do something with the nigga that you tried to show me and tell me about, and I'd be like, nigga, you a rat, I ain't fucking with you. And I get locked up, and that nigga that you was trying to expose to me, like, nah, man.
I said that's basically a nigga telling on a nigga, going behind the wall, and then niggas get ready to whoop his ass, and he like, hold up, I got other information on niggas that sit here too. Like,
if the shit pan out, that's where you go to the nigga that worked for you. Now I'm gonna use your shit against you. I ain't trying to use my shit against me. We can do this shit back and forth for goddamn night. Then when you say the rat that you use, you supposed to make him work for you.
Nah.
That's Tekashi 6ix9ine, because he said the nigga go behind the wall, he about to get fucked up. And hold up, I got information, nigga. You might be in here because the nigga you protecting. Let me check this shit out, and it pan out. He'd be like, hold on, I gotta keep this nigga at bay, but this nigga got information that I can't get to. That's Tekashi 6ix9ine. Because all he did was bring up some shit that niggas didn't want to look up.
So what do you do when you done with him?
You expose the game for what it was, and now you bring in a new era of shit, bro. It's got to be done that way.
We need a new era of what?
A new era. Basically, we bringing in a new era of hip hop where you have the authentic, you have You have
The authentication
of back in the day, but you have the realization of once you become a rapper, right? You become a hip hop artist, a rapper. You are only reporting what you have seen in the hood. You are not like if I go to the hood and somebody
I understand where you're going with,
that's where
but
I want. That's
but
why
you
I think
have
100.
but you got it right there. But you got it right there in LI. You got it right there. You got many of rappers right there that you and I both know in LI that'll give you everything that you asking for. But to go back what I said in the beginning, it's an agenda. They're gonna push this agenda till they can't push it no more.
That's what like you're not. That's where you're missing the genius of what Wax trying to do. What you just said, there's 1,000 hip hop artists, rappers in LI that can do that, but you have to expose like a movie, bro, like Hunger Games. You have to expose the shit before. You know what I'm saying? You have to expose it before you
But
destroy
it
it.
was already exposed. It was already exposed when he got locked up and told.
Who, Jimmy?
No.
Listen, the whole show.
6ix9ine.
Listen, this whole show is not about Tekashi 6ix9ine. This whole show is about Jim Jones and where it's not even about Jim Jones. It's about how we pick and choose because Jim Jones' whole shit disappeared. Now you
But it's
just
not about us. But it's not about us. But it's not about us picking and choosing.
wait. Let me finish. Bro. Let me finish. You just fucking said that Max B got the beef with Jim Jones and his ass got 36 years. Now, Jimmy was on, he's on fucking RDO saying what should happen. And then it fucking happened. And Jim Jones conspiracy shit went away. Plus his goddamn gun charges in Virginia. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Niggas pick and choose. We can't pick and fucking choose. And that's what I've been telling you. You've been doing this whole shit we've been talking. You pick and choose. It doesn't matter if the rat exposed it. It's fucking exposed.
But it's already been exposed.
Oh, it's not a but. It's fucking exposed. And it's not been talked about. And we've been letting them rock like everything.
No, when I say that, you know how I could say that it's already been exposed? Because I was the one that was able to sit here, like you said, and say Max was the one that got Jimmy locked up.
You said that, but
I mean, Jimmy was the one. I said, excuse me, hold on.
You glossed over that shit so fast. You
hold
glossed over this so fast. Wait. You glossed over that shit so fast. You said nothing else about how Max was locked up. And nothing, you said nothing about how. That's when you said it. It should have clicked right then. That damn. We just because the rat bring it to light doesn't mean any fucking thing, bro. If it's got truth to it, doesn't mean nothing.
When you play your all right, so when you play, hold on. When you play this video back, go back and look at where I said, if you are a CI, a criminal informant, your name is not going to be on anybody's paperwork. They cannot risk you being leaked as a criminal informant because why? That shit comes back on that bureau and that office badly.
Now
Once again, if niggas ain't watch Power and take that into consideration to show legally what they do, what happened when that? Did you watch Power?
Which one?
Did you watch season 1?
Yeah.
What happened when Tommy stabbed that motherfucker in that house?
You got refresh my memory on that one because it's been a minute since I seen the first season.
In the first season, there was a Spanish nigga that was a criminal informant working with Angela. They found out.
Right.
They found out because he was fucking with his boss's daughter, which was the other big Spanish nigga.
Yeah.
Tommy killed the nigga. He followed them and killed them, and then Angela came in. What happened with that whole office damn near got dismantled because they let a CI die. because the CI's information was leaked. Bro, it's not just, hold on, it's not just in a TV show, but that shit is real life. There's plenty of documentaries that I've seen on Netflix and shit like that where they say it. You cannot let that happen. Look at Henry Hill. That's why people that go into that's why people that go into witness protection, when they leave, that's why they go do time and they can't go back. Because one, you put yourself at risk, you put the taxpayers' money at risk, and you put officers at risk that had been watching you.
So okay, since Max B got locked up, has he not been saying that Jimmy's a fucking snitch?
We all heard that and knew that, bro. But in New York, there is a rule. If you can't validate paperwork, you don't call another man a rat. When
Okay.
you validate that paperwork, then it is what it is.
So how is it supposed to be paperwork on a nigga if we already know what you just said? They can't get a CI killed. But if Max is telling you this nigga's a rat, and Jimmy, and then this shit right here pop up, where Jimmy, for the last 2-3 years, you had a fucking conspiracy case and gun charges, and they went away. They just went away. They flew away like they flew away like Purple City Bird Gang. So now all we're asking is, Jimmy, what happened? Explain what happened. And can't nobody explain. Everybody doing what you doing. Everybody deflecting. Because
I'm not deflecting. I'm not deflecting because I just gave you the answer why.
Is Jimmy a rat? Is Jimmy a rat?
Yeah, you're a rat.
Okay then. So what's the difference between Jimmy and Tekashi 6ix9ine?
Tekashi 6ix9ine is documented, like Wax said.
Is Jimmy a fucking rat, bro?
Yes, but he's an undocumented rat.
He's a fucking rat. A rat's a rat.
Listen, what makes a marriage official is that you've been together for 10 years, or the fact that y'all actually got that paperwork.
Depending on what state you're in, because common law marriage actually works when you fucking try to.
I feel what you're saying. But in the eyes, hold on.
Shit go different.
Wait a minute. We talking about in the eyes of the public. In the eyes of the public, what is more recognized? Is it a Commonwealth marriage or is that piece of paper?
I tell you what.
Hold on.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna answer your questions. I'm gonna answer your question. Go to Detroit and North Carolina and answer that question. And see, do they fucking matter?
Listen to me, bro. In the public opinion and eye, what matters? That piece of paper or just a title? And that's just with anything. With owning a business, owning a house, right?
I just told you, didn't I?
What matters?
I said it depends on where you at. That's why it's levels to this shit. Cause common law marriage don't mean nothing in New York, but it means something where in North Carolina and Virginia and Maryland and Tennessee and fucking.
That's the same thing. And that's the same thing. But did I not say that earlier?
Wait. Cause in New York, you can do you basically can do what the fuck ever and just get away with it, and niggas ain't gonna say nothing because if you pay a nigga enough, you bought his loyalty, you bought his integrity. There's no integrity, and that shit what's lacking in this motherfucking state is integrity.
Hold on. I gotta run to the back real quick. Hold on. Give me.
All right.
1 minute. Hold on.
Nigga Trips Brown pull up. What up, Trips? Yo, Trips, you should pull up, man. Word, we getting it in right now. Nah, but like yo, bro, what I think the biggest thing from New York, bro, is integrity, man. Because it doesn't matter if you're a rat. It doesn't matter if what platform. Like a rat is a rat, man. Like if you start like, okay, I'll tell you like this then. If the shit went down in the streets and niggas was like, yo, damn near everybody Jim fuck with go to like once he don't like them, they go to jail. Or the niggas get fucked up, you feel what I'm saying? Like, this nigga a fucking slime ball. Just because we don't got no paperwork on it, don't mean we don't know that this nigga ain't no motherfucking scumbag. So what I'm saying is, there is there is proof that Jim Jones got caught up in a conspiracy. He had a charge, and he had 2 charges, and now all of a sudden you can't find them shits. But he never went to court for him. I want to know what he did. He can't explain what happened. He can't even say, I can't even talk about it. They just keep deflecting the fucking answer. So that's my whole thing with Wack. Like, Wack was trying to expose the fucking kid and kill him off, but the kid came up with some good information. So Wack had to ask a nigga that he know and live down the block from and know his kids and that nigga know his wife and shit like that. And they've been kicking it. He want to know, yo, nigga, what the fuck is up? And Jimmy calling niggas all around. They calling niggas that like, he said, and from Wack's point of view, Wack is like, you calling all these other niggas to try to change the narrative on the shit. So it don't look like I gotta just you ain't gotta answer the fucking question of what happened to your fucking charges.
Valid and all this extra shit or whatever the case may be. But if Jimmy is putting wild money on your books and feeding your family, nigga, of course you gonna say valid.
What you should say is nothing. Because if you sitting in there and you big homie, you gotta be like, yo, listen, you gotta try to feed the shit like, yo, don't worry about it. Just make sure my books keep getting. Ain't nobody listen to that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then if you make a phone call, right, to a nigga that can get in contact with a nigga that's trying to push your button, that's trying to check your temperature, right? Don't have other niggas jumping out there talking shit when the nigga was gonna fall back because the nigga that you call that's gonna holler the nigga checking your temperature. He about to have him fall back like, yo, chill, man. That nigga got me right real quick. You feel me? You can't have other niggas jumping out the woodwork talking shit because now the nigga gonna check your temperature even more.
That's why Wack felt that shit was corny. He's like, you got your mans calling from the prison and all that.
You got your mans calling me. Check it. You got your mans calling me, and he might have been able to have me fall back. But now that you got these fuck niggas out here holler at me in Clubhouse and all this other shit, now all bets is off, and your man know why. You feel me?
If you know a nigga a rat, you tell niggas to stay away from him, bro. Exposing these niggas nowadays, my nigga, all they do now.
Like you just said though, if you know a nigga a rat, but he feeding you and and he keeping your book loaded, you gotta keep it protected.
But like I said too, all in all, with the situation, with this whole shit, if the rat nigga is on some shit like, oh well, I got information, look, and I see the shit, all right then, I'm not still running around and on the house with the nigga. And, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, this is what he did. He did an interview with the nigga where he interviewed the nigga and was trying to expose the nigga for what he was a fucking civilian. Wack didn't even know about the fucking shit that he was trying to show him. So, as a real nigga, if a fake ass nigga try to show you some shit, you supposed to just be like, nigga, give me this shit, cause I know this shit fake. But he was like, nah, you ain't even gonna do that. But when he fucking checked, when he read the shit and checked it out, and the shit came out to be authentic and realistic, you gotta ask the question, yo, bro, what the fuck is up? That's just real. Being real. Ain't not like how not? I don't understand how, you feel what I'm saying? Like, if no matter where the information come from, check it. If he got the information, you know he might have got it from the fucking feds. They played it for him. How he got it. How he know where to look it up at. Niggas acting like they don't want to just check it. That's what the whole thing is. If Jim Jones had done some sucker shit, niggas like with him, that should be all over the fucking it'd be all over the internet. But just being real, everybody want to they trying to deflect the shit to Tekashi, to Wack 100 interview with Tekashi and Wack going he the interview with Trav and Jim Jones responds to Wack. Instead of everybody just answering the question of where'd your damn charges go? Just can you explain what the rat trying to goddamn say about you? If you can explain it, then we'll be like, all right, rat, he explained it, now what? You can't explain it. It looks bad.
Look bad because he's taking the information from a rat.
Who else? Who do you get information from? An informant, right?
Yeah.
An informant is another type of the goddamn way of a fucking rat, bro.
It looked bad because you sat down with this nigga with a conversation.
He can
tried
see.
to make the nigga see he was a civilian.
You say it look bad. Wack
tried to make the nigga see he was a civilian, and ending up getting a piece of information. You'd have never got that information if you'd have never agreed to sit down with young boy. Now I can see if it was. Hold
That's
on.
a problem right there. That's my problem right now.
Hold on.
You got a problem with that.
Hold on. Now I could see if he hit up Wack and was like, everybody talking about me, and then exposed it that way.
He did, and that's why he wanted the fucking interview. He hit up Wack.
Them niggas sat there and argued for 3 hours about why he basically is a rat, my nigga. That's all that shit was. It was a conversation of Wack talking to a brick wall.
But what did Wack get out of that? Did Wack not get some vital information out of that? Doesn't matter where you get the information from, bro.
No, he really didn't get no information. He ain't really get no vital information. My nigga, to the younger crowd, all of this shit seemed new.
What did Eddie Griffin say? He said it doesn't matter. He said it doesn't matter how you got the message, but did you get the message?
Like I said, bro, it's not about the fact you sat down with this rap, my nigga. The information that you got, my nigga, is like, it's not old. It ain't nothing new.
It is to niggas who been burying it. They don't want
the niggas that don't know, to the younger crowd, my nigga. But
a lot of listen, bro. I didn't know about this shit. But now that you bring it to my attention, where'd the charges go?
You know where they went, nigga. Into somebody else's case.
So why you ain't labeled a rat just like this nigga?
Because it ain't documented like him.
What you mean? Listen, here's the thing. Do you know what he? Do you know? Like, you don't even know.
All right, listen. The information that 6ix9ine got on Jim, is it public information?
Yes.
It's something you can go look up right now.
Yes.
What does it say?
It's an audio.
Of what?
Of a phone call of Jimmy telling niggas how Tekashi 6ix9ine's security needs to get fucked up so they can snatch up Tekashi and fuck him up.
What he actually said was not to fuck them up. What he said was, if security gets shot and continuously somebody keep getting hurt like that, it's gonna make nobody want to work with him. Then that'll be your better advantage to get to him. That's what he was really saying. Now.
You hold on, wait, stop.
Now.
Stop.
Now.
Stop. You're saying that's what he was really saying. Is that what he actually said?
Go listen to the audio, bro.
Answer my goddamn question, bro. Because when you ask me a question, I answer it. Don't tell me to go listen to it. Is that what he actually said? Not what you got from it.
No, nigga. Go listen to the audio and you're going to hear the same shit that I just said, nigga.
Is that what he actually said?
Go listen to the audio, bro.
What did he say, bro? What did he say?
Go listen to the audio, nigga. That's all I'm going to tell you. Go listen to the audio, bro. Because
so what you're telling me is that basically
the nigga told that nigga he needed to be super violated, my nigga.
He told him he needed to be what?
Super violated. Because after he was like, yeah, he needed something about super violated, some shit like that or whatever. But the nigga basically, my nigga, he told the nigga what needed to be happening with the nigga. Period.
Who was he telling that to? Who was he telling that to?
We know who he told it to. But like I said, my nigga.
Bro, stop answering the fucking question, man.
So is that hold on.
Wait. Because
is that what
my nigga, because you're not bringing up the whole fucking scenario. He is talking to somebody who will do something to somebody, and he is basically a shot caller, and he is telling this man what needs to be done. That's what the fuck you were leaving the fuck out, my nigga.
No, that's not what I'm leaving out. See, hold on.
You said no. Wait, you just said we know who. No, they don't know who. Say who the fuck he was talking to.
Hold on. This is what you gotta ask yourself.
Talking to.
This is what you gotta ask yourself, right?
Oh man, who was Jim Jones talking to when he said all that shit?
I told you he was talking to.
No, you did not. You did not say who he was.
Yes, I did.
Who was he talking to?
You know he was talking to, nigga. So anyway.
That's all you said, bro. That's all you said right there. So the people who don't know, who haven't done any research, are gonna be like, who the fuck he was talking to? How severe was this shit? You listen. If it was 6ix9ine, you would say the nigga's name. That's what I'm saying. The shit can't be fucking.
All right. So boom. Jim Jones was talking to Mel Matrix on the phone. The audio is out there on YouTube, my nigga. So go listen to the audio where he told Mel Matrix, he said, he said what happens, he said in New York, he said security need to get hit. He said when security get hit, he said after a while it makes security places, they look at him as a liability and they don't want to work with him. Now he's an open target. But for what he did, he needs to be super violated. It's in the video, my nigga. Everybody heard this shit.
Okay, so what is that?
Hold on. Let me finish. My question is this. Mel is supposed to be the godfather and shit of the whole joint or the set or whatever, right?
Uh-huh.
So it made me in my head. I said, okay, well, if Jim is telling him this, who's really above who? Who's listening to who?
And here we go now.
Wait a minute, I'm not finished.
Where was Mel Matrix at when Jimmy said that to him?
He was on the phone with him. He wasn't in jail.
Where was he at?
I don't know where he was at.
Where was Mel Matrix at when he was sent? Was Mel Matrix? And where's Mel Matrix at right now?
He in prison.
He in prison. So when he was talking to Mel Matrix, bro, that nigga was probably finna go to prison or even a holding cell in Fair Camp.
Nah, listen to me. He wasn't in, bro. He had got locked up when they brought down the whole case.
So if Jimmy said that shit to him,
he was out.
Because wait. If Jimmy said it to him, that's because Jimmy told him, bruh, what he is doing, shit ain't looking good, and it's got another level.
But so what did I say?
Wait. I'm not finished talking, man. Gotta let you talk. You always listen to motherfuckers that you put in power, so you don't always be fucking just in complete control and fuck your whole shit up. And that nigga, and it doesn't even matter because you have changed the whole fucking narrative again because you said Jimmy said everything that happened. And you keep talking about my question is, fuck what your question is. Is Jimmy a rat just like Tekashi? You can't take the shit out of context and you can't blame
I said from the start this son was a rat. I said hold on. Let me finish. When you ended up, when you go back and you watch your film over, I said to you in the beginning of the interview, I said I knew Jimmy was a rat because when Mel got locked up for the shit, when they tap your phone, they show you the subpoena, they show you the warrant, the judge signed it, all of that your phone was tapped so that you cannot try to use it against them in court. Didn't I say that to you?
You said, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I not say when Mel got locked up, Mel was never presented with anything, with no subpoena, no warrant, or anything signed saying that his phone was tapped?
You said that.
So obviously, who did the audio of the phone being tapped come from?
Okay. But you're not saying, you're not putting Jimmy in the same class as Tekashi.
Yes, I am, because I even say he the same one. It's no way that he not the same one that got Max locked up, nigga. I said Jim was a rat. I said that earlier. I've been said it earlier, my nigga.
The way that you got him labeled as one type of rat, and you got Tekashi, because you're saying Wack should have not have done that. Yes, my love. Yeah, but we gotta go sit down. You saying Wack shouldn't have done that. Now Wack stumbled upon some shit that niggas was hiding.
Because I asked you, no. See, now if the audio of him talking to Mel Matrix was presented to Wack, then Wack is behind because that audio had been out. That's nothing new, bro.
Exactly. Wack didn't know
nothing new. Audio. But all right, so listen to what I'm saying. For Wack to take that and run with it, you're not saying nothing new that nobody already didn't.
No. You keep saying nothing new. Nothing new. New York niggas didn't know. The world is another world that evolves around fucking New York, bro.
Bro, I knew this. How did I know this? How did I know this before it even came out?
Stop. I want every fucking New York nigga to know this, because you niggas don't think until you move out of New York that the world, nothing evolves around. There's nothing that you think everything's evolve around y'all. There's a whole nother world somewhere else where niggas don't give a fuck about what you're doing. And it takes a long time for a New York nigga to figure that shit out. That is on every goddamn thing I love since I've been up here and I've been up here almost 20 years. It take for a New York nigga to move away or go to prison for a long time before he figure out that the world don't revolve around New York. So Wack ain't thinking about some shit that he thinking about Jim Silent. That's what the fuck I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm telling you. That's the mentality I got. That's why I'm glad I grew up down south and not in New York, because in New York, it's a mentality that everything evolve around New York. And a nigga won't know about nothing about you deep into your shit that you burying until somebody bring it up to you. And it don't matter where the fuck it came from if it fucking pan out, man. That's what I'm telling you. The fact that Wack 100 sat down with this fucking rat and found out some shit that he did not know about a nigga that he been fucking with. You knew about it. I didn't know about it. That lets you know I live in New York. When this shit happened, I lived in New York. You lived in New York. I listened to Dipset. You listened to Dipset. I was into this music. I didn't know that Jimmy had that damn charge. That brings a whole nother shit to when Kiss said, my paperwork good. Just being real.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm just saying. That's just what I'm saying, bro.
But that shit, bro, shit like that slip people. I'm not gonna say slip people mind. But I remember when he was on the joint on the TV for that shit, for getting locked up in Virginia, got pulled over with a couple guns and some shit.
How long was that? How many times? Listen, before that shit is beaten into people's heads, go tell your sister. How many times before? Jasmine, get up. How many times before that shit is beaten into people's head? It's gotta be played over and over and over. Now go tell her what you want. It's gotta be played over and over and over before somebody realizes that, oh shit, what you did. That shit wasn't played over. That shit was 1 or 2 times on the news, and then that's it.
Because it wasn't a high profile case, nigga.
But now that he's a high profile player in the game, since he been signed to Warner Brothers and all this other shit, and he been on all this other shit, right? Yeah, right. Like I know. I researched Jimmy. Where did your fucking cases go? Cause you could have been 6ix9ine way before 6ix9ine.
How you think TSA knew Jewels had that gun in his bag? That nigga, like, catch that nigga bag before you get on the plane.
Jewels looking like, what the fuck? And took off.
That bitch ran out of there.
So all I'm saying is, you could have been 6ix9ine. Hey, little 6ix9ine. All I'm saying is we can't pick and choose. We can't pick and choose. Like, we can't, man. There's no buts. There's no ifs. There's no ands. If, like, Tekashi got niggas locked up on the grand stage, but, like, Jimmy, you handed out years, nigga. If that's the real case. They talk about snitch.
Well, that's what some really. Well, I believe that's what Wack is asking, and because Tekashi said it too, and that's the narrative that Wack is pushing. Because Tekashi said, how come Jim Jones ain't go down for conspiracy for saying, because that was in the interview, bro. If you go back and listen, that was in the interview.
What I'm saying is this is my whole point of this whole show, is that why, when Wack asked this one question, is that this whole shit just went to you fucking with a snitch, you getting money with a snitch, you doing this and that. Hold on. I'm only asking one question, and that is, where did your cases go? And it's a deflection every other way. Oh, you fucking with the rat, or because the rat showed you. Hold on, what the rat showed me is public record. Or the rat this, the rat that, the rat some, the rat. Hold on, wait, man. I know he's a fucking rat. I'm not denying that he's a rat. Just where did your cases go? Just explain what happened. And me and you've been going back and forth for the longest, and you keep trying to explain to me that it shouldn't matter because it came from the rat. But no, it does not matter. If I get information from a fucking turtle and it pans out, bro, I'm fucking using it, bro. If
Yeah, but that
turtle,
information, but the information that he, but the information that he got, but the information he got, bro, it's not the fact that it ain't paperwork. It's not even though it is the audio shit or
it's
whatever.
not paperwork.
It's more or less, but it's more or less like this. It's more or less like this. Like, yeah, I said it as well early in the interview. If you got a nigga around you that's in your circle that you know ratted, you supposed to make that nigga do two things, my nigga. Like I said, you make him lead a HUD, or you supposed to make that nigga listen, you gonna feed us all the information that we want to know that they got.
Bro, what I'm
But
telling you
but
is,
hold on. 6'9", 6'9", 6'9" ain't a nigga that's in his circle. So for you to sit down with this man, hold on, you sit down with this man, and then he's telling you he plays an audio. He play an audio for you, my nigga. Yeah, we all want to know, like, yo, how the fuck you ain't get locked up in that shit? And you was basically on the phone telling this nigga all this extra shit.
okay, okay. Now remember when you said you watched the Whack 100 and the Big U interview on the $100 million for game shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, check it. The first interview, that shit was back in December of last year, right? Check it. With Whack 100 and Big U on the cannon shit. And Whack tells a story of how it was the Crips and Bloods because they was all black and they was banging against like the I think the Kings. You feel what I'm saying? Whatever Spanish gang they was banging against, right? So Whack was like he gave. First of all, he said he gave 13 Bloods. He gave all his Bloods that he fucked with. He gave all them niggas. Or he gave all them niggas bangers, right? Everybody had knives, right? Cool. So he said a Crip nigga saved him because on his blind side, the Spanish nigga was about to get him, and the Crip nigga said, "Whack, look out." You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Check it. So after everybody go to the hole and all this other shit, and they call niggas to the fucking, you know what I'm saying? They call niggas to the water, and they was like, such a blah. They called Whack government name. They was like, we heard you gave such and such knives out. They had the amount of knives that he gave out. Now he said, is he supposed to think that one of these blood niggas done it? I mean, one of these Crip niggas done it? Or let's be real. Let's keep it basic. I only gave knives out to Bloods. So real talk, one of my blood niggas told on me, but a Crip nigga saved my life.
But it goes back to what I just said, bro, how 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be somebody on the inside of your circle. And that's why I said a nigga in your circle tell my nigga, y'all supposed to grip that nigga up, and it's either two options. You either lead his hood or we gonna tear everything up that you love, nigga.
Listen, that makes you what that makes you. This is what that makes you. When Wack told that story to me, when he told that story, and to me, it came to me as that. And I'm gonna leave out on this. I'm gonna play an HP song real quick. What that said to me is that, bro, we going to war. We in prison. It's a different mentality. Everything different. We going to war. I give knives to only niggas in my set, right? But we go out there with two different sets, Crip and Blood, because we got to unite against these Spanish motherfuckers. A nigga that I'm supposed to be banging on saved my life, right? 3 days later, when shit come to fruition, somebody done told, right? Somebody done told. The nigga that you thought would never told, that's a nigga that's a nigga that told. You feel me? Because easily a Crip nigga could have told on you. Or you could have fronted like, yo, this Crip nigga told on me and saved your blood on me. But that make you think like, hold on, that nigga saved my life. And nigga, I saved, it was 13, he gave out 13 knives. He saved 13 lives. Real talk, maybe 3 niggas told on, 3-4 niggas told on. From his own set. But he wouldn't even have been there if a Crip nigga wouldn't have saved his life. You feel what I'm saying? But he saved 13 lives because that war was gonna happen whether they wanted to or not. You feel me? So that shit make you think, bro. Just be wherever you get the information from, because it should have been a blood nigga saving his life, not a Crip. If you looking at it the way they looking at it. So now you gotta look at it as, nah, a black man saved my life. You feel me?
Shit.
So
I think he'd have rather the blood nigga save his life and the Crip nigga than the toll on him than it be his own people. Regardless
of the fact, but bro, when it come down to, when you match that, it come down to, you gotta look at shit. No, okay, I'm banging blood, he Crip, but what I'm thinking about it is that if we black, like a black man saved my life, you know what I'm saying? I'll figure out, like if you rolling Crip and I'm banging blood, you feel me? It shouldn't be too much different if we solid. It shouldn't be. Only thing should be too much different is the dance and how you greet a motherfucker. But if you solid, it shouldn't be too much difference. You feel me? Because like Wack tell a story of, he was the only blood in a whole Crip motherfucking in a whole Crip
in the park.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And niggas and the big homie Crip was like, nigga, you gotta stand up. I mean, and like he like, yo, listen, that nigga stood up and rep his fucking hood and what he banging. Y'all niggas either nigga gonna give him a head up or nigga gonna shut the fuck up. And that's what it was until he moved to that motherfucking pod. So when it comes to a nigga like that, because he could have been killed right then. When it comes to a nigga like that, bro, and they can admit that he actually did some whole ass shit where he didn't allow Tekashi to show him anything just because he was a rat. But when it comes to the street or the code or shit that we don't even know, shit before our time, he was supposed to look at that and be like, oh man. So when he came back and just asked the question, you're like, yo, Jim, can you explain this? And they couldn't explain it. That's where I was like, niggas pick and choose, and it's some New York shit, man. It's some real New York shit about
no, it's not. So all right, Jim got songs and shit like that, right?
How many songs?
Hold on. Let me finish. Go look at his last album and see how many niggas really collab with him. You feel what I'm saying?
I see how many, but he still was able to make an album.
Listen to what I'm saying, though. Go look at his last album and see how many niggas actually collab with him.
All right, now I get you on that. Here's the thing, though. You see how long it took for me and you before you just said that Jimmy was just a straight rat, right?
But when your reputation, this is why I said what I said about this album. When your reputation precedes you, my nigga, only a certain group of niggas gonna fuck with you, right?
But okay, I get that.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Go look at his album and see how many niggas fuck with him.
It took a long time for you to just say that Jimmy was a fucking rat, right?
No, it didn't, because I said that from the beginning of the interview.
No, listen, no, you insinuated. I said it took a long time for you to say Jimmy was a rat.
Nah, I said it in the beginning, bro.
Bro, you didn't. You insinuated. You said.
I didn't insinuate it. I said it. I said it, my nigga.
Listen, this is what I be talking about. We said Tekashi 6ix9ine is a fucking rat.
Mm-hmm.
You in real talk, you insinuated Jimmy was a rat, right? When we came up with Troy Ave, you was like Troy Ave told. Niggas pick and choose on how they gonna perceive a nigga rat. Tekashi's at this level. I don't even know how Troy Ave is even in the fucking discussion of talent. But so because Jimmy take care of so many niggas, every shit is deflected. And as much as you did not deflect it, you deflected it. Word of mother. This no hello.
Troy Ave is a rat. Troy Ave is a rat because his case was clear and simple. You didn't have to sign a dotted line for motherfuckers because you wanted to be let out.
I just told you they weren't even checking DNA for Tax Stone until Troy Ave said something, bro. Until he signed his own words of what happened and what everybody already knew. He still had no bond. He still had no bail. His lawyer did everything they could do. And his lawyer, his mother, his fucking baby mom, with his child, with his kids looking at him. And this nigga sitting in a fucking...
Because we talking about a high-profile case with a stolen firearm, nigga. Nobody's getting bond or bail until we figure out where this gun came from.
Where was Tax Stone at when that shit happened?
His ass was in there, too.
Tax Stone went in there after Troy Ave.
Yeah, he played the Catch Me If You Can game.
No, he didn't play that. He didn't go in there until they seen the fucking video. That's what I want you to know about this. That's what I want you to know. He didn't go in there, right? I think my hour's about to run out a little bit. I got a few hours. He didn't go in there until they seen the video. Now the video easily tells you that Tax Stone instigated and started this whole shit, and Troy Ave was only defending himself. But because of the state we live in, there's a no, what's that shit? There's a no defense clause, some shit like that. So there's no way for Troy Ave to even get out from under this shit until he says, now check it, Tax is locked up because they saw the video. This is what gets me. This is why I don't know why Troy Ave's a rat. Tax doesn't get locked up until the video comes out. And
they had a job to do. The police got a job to do, nigga.
Okay.
Your job is to detect, not ask me shit.
Exactly. Now check it. Troy Ave is sitting in jail the whole while, like with he's not even in jail. He's in the hospital. He's in the hospital because the shit hit an artery. He almost lost his fucking leg, if I'm not mistaken. They got him chained to the shit. He ain't going nowhere. So he goes to jail after he's able to walk. Tax Stone is out chilling the whole while. The video comes out. They issue a warrant for his arrest. They lock him up. The video clearly shows that Troy Ave should not be locked up. He should not be locked up, and Tax Stone should be locked up. You can clearly see that the gun that Troy Ave is shooting is not the gun that he had. that came from out of his possession. He took that gun. You can clearly see, you see the shit because the police knew everything.
Before they put that video out, who did they get to first?
Nobody. They got to the fucking video. That's what I'm telling you.
They had to get to somebody first.
Bro, oh my God.
They didn't just get the video first, bro.
My nigga, why wouldn't they be able to get the video from a fucking club?
That's not what I said. I said, who did they get to first?
No, bro.
They couldn't have got to nobody first. So
Nobody.
You telling me? So where did Troy Ave go after he got shot?
Jail. When Troy Ave went to the fucking hospital, he was incarcerated right there. Boom, click to the shit. After surgery, my nigga.
So that answers my question that they got the Troy Ave first.
Why
do you think?
Troy Ave out of surgery?
Why do you think? Okay.
Listen, check this shit out. When you get shot, right? If you get shot, right? The police know how you got shot?
Not all the time.
So not all the time. So if Troy Ave comes out of surgery and when he wakes up out of anesthesia, he's cuffed. That means they already had the fucking video.
They had two things. They didn't just have a video.
If they didn't have the video, my nigga, they already had Mano girl shot, and they already had people from the club saying what happened. Because Troy Ave man couldn't have told because he got his fucking brains blown out.
They had the gun too, nigga.
And so they had who they get the gun off of?
One of them, I believe Troy dropped that shit after they found the gun in the club, if I'm not mistaken.
So they found the gun. So what they did was they locked Troy Ave up off having his fingerprints. So Troy Ave ain't told shit. He locked, bruh. What I'm telling you is that once they got the video and they seen what happened, and they got probably statements from people there, bruh, they still had Troy Ave locked up.
But the statements, but they can't. All right, but they didn't use the statements in court for the simple fact that the statements is mismatched because you got people from different angles seeing. You got one person saying that Troy Ave shot first. You got another person saying that this one, or you got a person saying no, it wasn't Tax Stone that shot. It was Tax Stone Mans that shot at somebody else. So there's so many different angles of versions of statements that they got. So that's hold on. Wait a minute.
What does the video show?
So they have to go off what they see in the video of Tax shooting first, scuffle for the gun. So man, hold on.
The video, man.
Hold up, bro. Hold on. So this is what you got to see, right? So son's sitting there with no bond. They got the video. They already know what they know.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, just sign this. We just need you to sign the paper basically saying this is what happened. We'll let you go.
I said that, but he did it after. That's what you're... See? You know what? You from fucking New York, bro.
This nigga's fucking... But is that not signing a statement?
Bro, we already done said this shit. We already done said it. This man is sitting in jail after the police know because he's black, and we're gonna hold him.
Okay. So now, hold on.
Stop talking.
No, bro, because you're not seeing it. You're not seeing it for what it is.
Off of you being born, I don't care where the fuck you're born at in New York. Off the fact of you being born in New York and keeping the mentality, you're wrong. Stop talking. You are absolutely wrong on this one. This man is sitting in jail with a fucking hole in his leg, walking on crutches probably. Not even, probably trying to be tough. Just because he got beef from fucking New York, right? his man dead. One of his best friends dead. Off a fuck nigga. Off a fuck nigga. And the fuck nigga ain't even in jail yet. Then they go see the video and put the fuck nigga in jail and see that it had nothing to do with me. I was defending myself. But they like, listen, it's going to cost you millions of dollars that you don't even have yet. Or just say what happened. And y'all label him a snitch. And he ain't been banging in years. He's a fucking entertainer. But the fact that you can label him a rat, but not just come out and factually say with paperwork and Google and video and audio and say that Jim Jones is a goddamn rat is exactly what the fuck is wrong with New York. That's it. I'm not saying nothing else, bro, because we're gonna continue.
All right.
We're gonna continue to disagree because you're gonna keep saying
when Troy Ave got locked up, like any nigga that get locked up, the first thing they tell you, and you know they tell your ass, anything you say will and use to be against you in the court of law. So when he signed that statement, that statement was used not against him, but against the other person in the court of law as a confession to yes.
So was the video. So was the fucking video. What I'm telling you is that they wouldn't let that man out of jail to provide for his fucking family. They made you wanna know
what a video can do? Listen, what? I'm gonna tell you what a video can do. Mm-hmm. A video can do two things. A video can make you guilty, or a video can give reasonable doubt. And if Tax Stone lawyer was able to prove reasonable doubt, that case would have been fucking blown.
So why didn't he go to trial? Why did he cop the fuck out? Make it make sense.
The same reason why.
Stop. You listen, because I'm not gonna do what I'm not gonna let what happened to Wack do what happened. No. You said if his lawyer could have created reasonable doubt, the lawyer seen that shit and said, "Nigga, you're done." The lawyer
because there's not a jury that he can convince of reasonable doubt.
Bro, listen, I'm about to play the music because you're from fucking New York.
Nah, I'm telling you for how I see it.
You're picking and choosing and you're deflecting the shit.
I'm not picking and choosing.
Everything I say, you should be like facts. That shit is actual facts. Real talk. But you cannot.
Nah, I'm not picking and choosing. I'm telling you from not saying it like I'm a lawyer or anything, but I'm telling you from a standpoint of what the niggas is doing.
I just gave you everything that I know about this shit. I looked at this. You're saying you're going this, that, and the third about what you don't have or don't know or looked it up. What I'm telling you is that Troy Ave sitting in jail. He wake up. I know he's sitting in the hospital. He wake up, cuffed. He wake up cuffed.
Did you or did you not fire off an illegal handgun that was stolen?
He wake
in a packed club.
Cool. He wake up cuffed. He don't say shit. He go once he's able to fucking be mobile. He's in Rikers Island. Tax Stone don't go to jail until they see this video. Me and you have already clearly said that fucking video shows that Tax Stone and his man start the shit and Troy Ave is defending himself.
And you Troy fight Ave, that, and that's the narrative you continue to fight. You don't sign no paper, nigga. Let your lawyer do his fucking job.
The lawyer, listen, the lawyer, I just fucking told you, the lawyer just told him, ain't no getting out of this without doing it. You can sit in here for 3, 4 years, 5 years and waste away on principle, on some shit that you think matters, but it really fucking don't. Because you don't even have no, you're not even talking about the fact that Tax Stone had his lawyer write a letter to the judge. You gloss over that shit. That's glossed over.
Because you already done, nigga. Like, it ain't no need for you to write a letter. You already done.
No, so why the fuck are you? See, here's the whole thing right here. The nigga started the shit. Here's the thing right here. This is what I got with New York people right here, my nigga. You start the shit, you fucking lose. But because you lose, you want the nigga to be down with you. And you want everybody else to be like, yeah, that's how it should go. And that's not how the fucking game go, bro. That's not how it go. Ask anybody else outside of fucking New York, and that's not how the game go. When you fuck up the code, bro, whatever happened to you, happened to you. What Troy Ave did, in no way, shape, or form is considered snitching. And anybody who says that is a fucking dummy.
I'll be the dummy that nigga told, nigga.
True facts, bro. You
that nigga told.
Anybody who says that, the man is sitting in prison, the man sitting in jail with a hole in his leg, and they saying, we know you didn't do nothing wrong.
We just need you to sign this statement and you can go free.
Sign a statement saying that you did what we already gonna charge him with. So so real talk. So what you're saying is, when they charge Tax Stone, prosecute him, and he cop out or whatever, he can whatever, Troy Ave should sit in jail the whole while. That's what you're saying. That shit could take 3, 4 years. What you're saying is Troy Ave should sit in jail the whole while because his lawyer has already exhausted every possibility. His mom is telling him way before then he should have been said something. His baby mom's and his girl telling him, for your child's sake, do this shit. He clinging to the shit you want him to. You a fucking dummy, bro. I can't, and you and anybody else, because that nigga was a dummy for the longest, clinging to that shit for the months that he sat in there.
Don't put your hands in the fucking mud, then. If you're not willing, fucking
mud. That's what you not understanding. He's an entertainer. He was an entertainer. That's what you're not understanding. What I'm telling you, his hands ain't in the mud anymore. He's an entertainer. He take care of the mud. His hands ain't in the mud. You want to label him in the mud. He ain't in the mud no more. He's an entertainer.
When you keep niggas around you that do certain shit that you know what they doing, my nigga, you are guilty by association, bro. Your hands is in the mud just as much as Days is, nigga.
You change it every time. You change it every time I catch your ass, bro. You a Tyson Fury. You a Teofimo Lopez. That's who you are. You a Teofimo Lopez. Every time I catch you in the narrative, every time I catch you, you change it. If I keep
if I'm selling coke
around me,
if I'm selling coke,
oh my God, bro. So
if I'm selling coke, nigga, if I'm selling coke 100 miles per hour and you in the car with me every time I'm doing this shit, you ain't touching it, you ain't doing nothing. But every time I'm in the car, hold on.
I'm not gonna hold on because you keep changing the narrative. You are a narrative changer, bro.
You just as guilty as I am. No.
Every time you change the narrative for the last hour.
Bro, the nigga just as guilty as the niggas that surround him, my nigga. You not gonna sit here and tell me that nigga entertainer.
You have changed the narrative for the last hour every time. First of all, I had to damn near. I listen. A lot of questions you didn't answer. You changed the narrative. You changed the narrative just right then. If the dude is an entertainer, if the dude is in the club, because if a dude is in the club and doing his job, if you push off like, you know what, bro? Just because you want to change the narrative and try to act like you don't know what niggas got to do to be in this fucking game, just to make it, you have to have street niggas around you, or you ain't gonna be able to go to the clubs where your fucking fan. You know what, bro? I'm about to play this song, man. Yo, session is over because bro acting
that shit
like,
ain't true.
Nah.
You ain't gotta have street niggas around you to go to the club and all this extra shit, my nigga. That is not true, bro.
Bro is acting like
that's when you talking that shit and you portraying a certain lifestyle that you say that you live in.
Acting like, listen, I'm about to end this broadcast because bro is acting like he don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, because he is gonna say that, listen, they pick and fucking choose who and why and what, because the Troy Ave shit, the niggas just want to make it that. This Kashi 6ix9ine shit, true rap all the way through. Got nothing to do with that shit. The Troy Ave shit, the Jim Jones shit in between. Jim Jones is a way bigger fucking rat than Troy Ave, and I can't even see how Troy Ave can be seen as a rat. For this man just doing what he's supposed to do because he keep niggas around him, or he not even keep niggas around him. Niggas that when he home, they make sure that he's safe, that he keep niggas that he like. I'm gonna play, you know what? I'm gonna play this song, bro. Real talk. Real talk. I'm gonna play this song, bro. Yo, session is about to be over, man, because you're gonna keep changing the narrative. Word them up.
I ain't changing the narrative, nigga. I'm just calling it as I see it.
You're gonna keep changing it, bro. I'm telling you, man.
That nigga told, man. I'm sorry, that nigga told.
Searching for birds alone, both emerged to the herds of land challenge. Now from the first to the third. The manpower when the merchants serve. With only wait that in front of a crash showers when the thirst is emerged. Just like I'm here to live my life as a sin. I'm only human in class, I'm only student, so I'm writing with pen. No need for pen, no need for piece of paper. No when I need to read and paper.
I need a baker.
Annihilation after hibernation. I'm the pains after the vibrations, praying under condensation. Thunder came amongst the son of Satan. The sun is changing and the flies place of patient in my time and space. I never rely on intuition, but we stand in the demand and our supply is insufficient. But we do expand grams and cut the ties with individual, whatever.
Nope. Even better right here. Think about it.
I'm trying to make a name, but shit don't tell me about my brain. I'm searching for my robotic, help me hustle for the same, but they're graceless for trying to get a chain, and they want to take up. Definition of insane is supreme, but when we stay the same, and you gotta find your body can't lock your mind.
Sky man.
God, no, never put my eyes down, even though the freedom I possess is in
my mind now.
What's freedom when you ain't got a home? Well, in a sense, I guess you're free to roam. I guess you're free to speak your mind and lead the body if the itch is out. There's my choice if I'll tell you to throw. Never, I'm too clever, I do better. I'm free spoken and breathe freely through the weed smoking. Free your mind and exhaust the cause. There's free function, I'm in a motion, it's free constant. Damn, so many children I need cloaked in and we'll blow it over freaks. Folks, you don't understand me, your love get treated with the elite. Thompson is black diamonds, nigga, these Thompson, man. Break the lane, I'm trying to make a name, but shit don't tell me about my brain. I'm searching for my robotic, help me hustle for the same, but get graceless for trying to get a chain, and they want to take up. Definition of
yo, let me go, bro, because I got to get up in the morning. I got to take this kid to school, man.
Now, what's freedom without the will to choose? If I surrender, yet it's free to lose. I guess you're free to speak the news and hear the rules from what the deep excuse. I'm seeing we can leave the tools. I'm no sign of promoter, calling you from the past. A revolution. revolutionary Southern high. They free the slaves, but they really free the ways that we fall apart. Till we see the days we can always march, right? So many people that seek knowledge, and we're alone on free college. I understand that you ain't the finances until you need dollars. The AIDS for you till you need doctors. Free. I gotta do something with that right there. Cause I like it. It sounds so smooth. I ain't really. I'm trying to make a name, but don't tell me about my brain. I'm searching for my body. Can we hustle for the same? But get bracelets for trying to get in shame, and they wanna take up. Definition of insane is supreme, but we'll always stay the same. And you're gonna find your body can't lock your mind. God design. I'm trying to make a name, but don't tell me about my brain. I'm searching for my body. Can we hustle for the same? But get bracelets for trying to get in shame, and they wanna take up. Definition of insane is supreme, but we'll always stay the same. And you're gonna find your body can't lock your mind and live free to get the God design.
Now, yo, bro, I'm gonna leave it on this one with this Troy Ave shit, right? This shit is old. Did you watch that? Did you watch that Nori shit? Did you watch that interview with Drink Champs with Troy Ave?
I watched some of it. I gotta go back and check it.
Gotta watch that whole shit, bro. Go back and look up the Tax Stone. Just go into your YouTube and look up the Tax Stone Trap. There's so much shit that you're gonna be like, I don't see how this man had any other choice. You gotta look it up. Like, you can't just be like, he read it, bro. This man, like, you're talking about, like, fuck this music shit, bro. He took this music money shit, and this nigga, he got so many other, like, bro, it's just like, it's like when I say he wasn't touching the mud. He was looking like, bro, this music shit was, he took it to an avenue to where he was, just go look it up, bro, because Troy Ave has like when you talking about real estate, talking about clothing, when you talking about sponsorship, you talking about alcohol, you talking like, bro, the music shit was the least of his fucking worries. This street shit he had left behind, nigga, he was about to be Mace. But Tax wouldn't leave him alone. Go, it's time to go there. Tax wouldn't leave him alone. So, bro, the fact that Troy Ave even alive, just look it up, bro. You gonna be like, yo, this nigga was being a straight asshole. Like, and Tax Stone was at the time. Bro, listen, man. Just go look it up, man. I'm just telling you, yo, I appreciate the support.
Like I said, I appreciate you for having me pull up, bro. And like I said, too, it goes to show you when you keep letting somebody poke, you got to nip these situations in the bud, my nigga, immediately. Because if you don't, this is what you get. And that's my point with his shit.
So you can say that about Puff too, then. If you watch Gene Deal, do you watch the nigga Gene Deal?
Nah.
Go check him out. Go check out Gene Deal. Oh man, listen, bro. We gonna kick it.
Yeah, you already know.
Yo, this has been the Smoke Session. I have my brother Dubai Wavy up here. Y'all make sure y'all go check his podcast out. Y'all check his what's your podcast name, bro?
Yo, Real Rap Great Smoke, man. Y'all can check it out. Got the Instagram, Real Rap Great Smoke. You can check out the YouTube channel, Real Rap Great Smoke. Like, subscribe, share. Make sure y'all do the same thing with Smoke Session, man. Keep these podcasts going, man. It's a real dope podcast. You know, like I said, I appreciate you for having me pull up, bro. Word, y'all like, subscribe, subscribe, and share to Smoke Session, man, for real. For real.
That's the shit right there. Like, subscribe, and share.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. They got to.
Yo, that's what it's been. Yo.
Yeah, drop them comments too. Everybody drop them when you watch it. Drop your comments. Give your feedback, what you think. You know, niggas want to hear the word from the streets of what y'all thinking. How we, you know, this whole discussion and everything that we didn't have. So, or make sure y'all definitely tap in.
Make sure y'all tap in. Make sure y'all tune in, nigga. The smoke was good. Yo, bro, I'm gonna see you later, man. About the
Yeah, you already know, bro.
over. Session
All right, bro.
over, you already know. Yo, tell my sister I say I love her.
All right, definitely, bro.
All right.
All right, one.